Yes, you are. Would you like to go outside? Go ahead. Gone. Gone now and get. He's not going. So, too late now. You missed your chance, Mr. Man. You missed your chance. Well, I had quite a long stream yesterday. 27 hours. It seems like once I got past 24 hours, I got no action. It could just be, incidental. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but my inclination is to say that once you hit 24 hours, YouTube stops showing it to new people or something. But who knows? Who knows? I did end up with something like 19,000 views on that video yesterday, which is pretty good. And I did pick up a fair number of subs. So, I also have a very, very important kitty. Yes, a very, very important kitty who needs lots and lots of pets. Yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Oh, yes, he does. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. What's your summer 2024 jam? Do you have a song that you think is the song of 2024? Summer 2024. I don't know if that's summer yet, but it's summer-esque. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Good morning, Juan. Let me pull this up on the big screen so I can see what's going on a little bit better. Oh, yes. Such a wonderful kitty. Yes. Daddy loves you. Oh, yes, he does. Let me pull this up on the screen so I can see what's going on. Got Kitty who's being very lovey right now. Oh, yes, so lovey. Yes, Daddy knows that you're a lover times. Yes, you are a lover times. Okay, I'll pet you. Okay. I will pet you. Hi, one stritum. I'm fine. There's no dog. This is a cat. Her name is Capilla. She's a wonderful kitty. Capilla means sweetheart in Hawaiian. And she's a real sweetheart, as you can see. Look at her getting her pets. Oh yes, morning pets for Capillo. Poland vibes. I heard Johnny's honey pie played aggressively loud in one coffee shop this morning. That's good, Elaine. I'm super happy to hear that. In Poland, Lula and Bolsonaro in prison. Is that a song? I just got up, That's why. Oh, sweetie pie. What a honey pie you are. Oh, yes. Angel Rivera, good morning. Lily Lolly, good morning. Mr. Kartoffel, good morning. Angel Alpha Q, sorry. Alpha Q, good morning. And You know what, Elaine? I'm going to have Rachel. Hello, Lily Lolly. X. You love my cat? I love my cat too. She's a wonderful kitty. The cat is not going to do any backflips. This is Capillo, the good kitty. We also have a bad kitty. We love them both, but this is the good kitty. You should play Fortnite. Yes, you can pet the kitty all you want. If you were here in person, she'd run away from you in terror because she's a very skittish kitty. Oh, yes. You are so special and good. I've never understood how I got such a special and good kitty. How did I do that? Yes, Daddy loves you. Oh, sweetie pie. Such a sweetie potiti. Yes, you're a sweetie potiti. You have the same cat. Yeah, I see a fair number of I saw a lost cat poster at the bootjack market, and the cat looked exactly like a Pio. There's a lot of cats that look like this. What's my cat's favorite food? She eats iams, but she likes tuna juice a lot. Whenever I make tuna sandwiches, I squeeze out the tuna juice into a bowl for the cats, and they just go ape shit over it. Your kitty's all black with white whiskers. Julian Guerra had the same cat, but it died. I'm sorry to hear that. Capilla is about 8 years old, I think. She was born in bed next to me. She was the kitten from my old cat, Dixie. This was the only kitten we couldn't find a home for, so I kept her. And her mom, Dixie, she got lost. When I moved to Laverne, she didn't she bolted from the car when we got to Laverne. I saw her again like 2 weeks later, but she must have found another home or something. I don't know. But Capillo, however, she's been my kitty through this is her fourth home with me. She started in Temple City. She went to Laverne. She went to Arcadia, and now she's here in Mariposa. Thanks, Lily Lolly. Isn't she a lovely kitty? She's a real kitty pageant winner. She's never been entered in a kitty pageant, but if she were, I'm confident she'd win most beautiful kitty. Most beautiful. Yes. And most lovely. You're lovely and beautiful. And your father loves you. How did I stream for that long? I just didn't stop streaming for that long. I should use my cats more, huh? She's a sweet kitty. It's hard to deny that. She's a lot more likable than me. Then if I were to show you just trouble, probably I'd just lose all the subs because he's such a bad kitty. I know, I am getting a lot of subscribers, huh, Broccoli Todd? I I got over 100 new subs yesterday. I've gotten 3,200 for the last 28 days. If I could stay at around there, that would be fantastic, but I have my doubts as to whether that's going to continue. How many pets do you need, Miss Patty Pants? 1,000,000 pets? You need 1,000,000 pets? Okay. Then you will get 1,000,000 pets. Hi, Augie. I know, it's really crazy, Cami9. Cami9, whatever it is. Obviously, I'm hopeful and excited about it, but I refuse to count any YouTube eggs until they're hatched. My goal is to get to 100,000 subs so I could get one of those YouTube play buttons. I know. Eric, that's absolutely worthless. Why do you want a YouTube play button? I don't know why. I just want one. I just think, damn, that would be cool. If I get to 100,000 subs, that'd be crazy. It's crazy that I got 15,000. It's just insane. Yeah, our cats are healthy. Well, Trouble has AIDS. Well, thanks, Cammy9. It is the case that I put in the hours. I don't know if all the, some of those hours produce better content than others, right? But I do put in the hours. Haro Manx. Psst, psst, psst. You mean thick and probably unhappy. My kitty? Capilla's not even a fat kitty. I do have one fat kitty, but that's not Capilla. No one else is in the garage. It's just me and the little wilderness car. I cleaned up the garage a lot yesterday. I got rid of that table. I moved this stuff. Now I got like room galore to walk around in the garage. No, I haven't heard about that girl that really injured that 8-year-old. What happened? Tell me about it. I'm curious. I got a really good night's sleep last night. What do I do for a living? I'm retired, more or less. You could say I'm a landlord, but I haven't actually started renting the place yet. Once we get that place up and going and rented, we're probably going to get another rental property and sell that. I mean, not sell that, rent that out as well. That's my current financial plan, is to take existing capital and invest it in income properties. It may not be the highest possible ROI, but okay. Your meowing is not welcome. Okay. The very first job I had, I worked at a car dealership. Filing things. Good morning, William. How are you this morning? Nice to see you. You go play Fortnite, Mr. Kartoffel. And this time, I want you to win. How long have I been doing this stream? I just started it 14 minutes ago. But how long have I been YouTubing? About 10 years. How long have I been live streaming? For as long as YouTube's had live streaming. I don't remember exactly when they started it, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Live streaming is my most natural form of YouTubing. I have plenty of uploaded videos. I've got shorts too. But this is what I just naturally do. Fun rock and roll high school. We gotta go poo. The title is what's your summer 2024 jam? Like, is there some new song that you think is gonna be popping this summer? Something like that. I'm always down to be introduced to good new music that I've not heard before. Do you know how to edit videos? Yeah. I've got like over 8,000 uploaded videos, many of them edited. But, you know, the truth is, obviously, editing videos, uploading videos, making videos like that is a lot more work than this. Oh yeah, I poop while live streaming all the time. I used to be a competition flow debate coach. I coached policy debate, Lincoln Douglas debate, and public forum debate. I was the director, head coach, and program architect for a very successful private debate school called Kudos College of Youth Leadership. Then I had my own school for a while called Autonomy Debate. But the reason I have money is not because, here's one cat. This is Trouble. He's the bad cat. he's cool. We love him, obviously, but he's mean to his sister. He'll try to chase Capillo around and stuff. We don't like that, obviously. I'm in Mariposa, California, up near Yosemite. We'll go outside in a little bit and I'll show you the trees and stuff. So I'm very, very pleased with my poo this morning. It was a quick release one piecer. That's what I'm looking for in a poop. Not too messy. Shouldn't be a million wipes, you know. There's just like 5 wipes. Maybe even fewer than 5. I'll count them, so I'll let you know exactly how many. I know it's important to you. That was 3. And yeah, 4 wipes has done it. I got out of here with just 4 wipes. That's pretty good. I did yesterday, Juan. I probably will again today. Because we got to go back there over to the other house. Always. Search up Lexi Bonner. Okay, I will. Is it music? Yeah, we are going to go to the other house again today. Your pooping's really, really important for your overall well-being. Lexi Bonner. Damn it. Okay, I'm searching it right now. A teenage girl brutally attacking an 8-year-old boy in the UK. That's horrible. Why did she do it? I just got regular poop. So why Lily Lolly did she do it? I want to know. Oh, he died? That's fucking horrible. So that was unfortunate. I didn't want to really know about that, but what made them do that? What made that girl do that? I'm sure she's gonna go to jail. That's freaking horrible. Who knows what makes people do fucking stupid ass shit, you know? Yeah, we're gonna bong it up plenty. We're not nearly ready to go to the other house. Probably wait for Rachel to get up to do that, and who knows when Rachel's gonna get up. You don't know why she did it? Well, is there any, like, did anybody ask her why she did it? Was she just trying to impress that older boy or something? And I'm quite sure she's gonna be locked up, right? Who was filming it, for fuck's sake? My poop is consistently cerulean blue. What does that mean, Juan? White poop is poop that sat out in the sun and gotten bleached for a long time. Neon green, wow. Impressive. Well, I don't know what to say about that, Lily Lolly, except it's absolutely horrible. And I don't know why people behave the way they do. Hey, I'm a well addicted man. I'm also well addicted. Radioactive poop? Well, I've tried to tell you before, Charleston Whitey, please don't eat uranium. I've already watched you eat. I don't want to watch you eat anymore. For fuck's sake. I watched you eat a long time, too. I watched you eat so much food. Okay, well, shut up. I don't want to watch you eat again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut the fuck up. This meowy cat with his meows all the time. I just sat there and watched him eat like a whole plate of food. And now he wants me to watch him eat again. This silly cat of mine. I've already watched you eat. He's looking at me. Give me this look of like, I'm a kitty. You must do what I say. I guess you're about 12, 13, 14, something like that, Lily. I'm not a meth addict, but I don't judge you for being one, Angel. I used to be, a long time ago, I used to be a meth addict, like 20 years ago. Hey, I was right. Um, but I'm not now. But I don't judge you for being one. I understand that meth is not the devil, and that there are a fair number of high functioning meth addicts out there. Doesn't necessarily make you a bad person or anything. So you be nice. You got a 14-year-old girl here. Don't say 14-year-old girls are annoying. I mean, I will admit that when Rachel and I go to the supermarket, we have oh no, I don't think they can do recreational meth. I think that there are some people who sustain a meth habit over time and work and accomplish shit. Not everybody just turns into a useless tweaker, right? Yeah, just look at how meth helped Germany in World War II. Anyway, the thing is, for almost everybody that Angel encounters, if he's really a meth addict, and he lets them know that, they're going to cast aspersion upon him, assume he's worthless trash, etc. Right? That's not my position on it. You do whatever drugs you do. I'll judge you for who you are, not for what drugs you do. Well, I will say this. Sashu. Well, sure. If you're dealing with problem addicts, you'd rather deal with a heroin addict than a tweaker. But the thing is, unlike heroin, and there are sustained people who sustain, opiate habits and go to work and stuff. But my point is, regardless of what you're addicted to, nobody should feel as though they know everything they need to know about you. They can cast judgment upon you because you're doing drug. That's just completely bullshit. You say, I overestimate the ability of people to recreationally use meth, but oh my gabapentin's ready. That's just the pharmacy telling me my gabapentin's ready. So, I mean, that's what it boils down to. If you want to demonize a substance and say that it's the devil or whatever, remember that you're really demonizing people who do that substance. Intelligence doesn't link to age. Wisdom does, but not intelligence. I will admit that when Rachel and I go to the supermarket, and we tend to go at a terrible time. We tend to go weekdays like at 4 p.m. When we go there after school, the supermarket is full of like teenagers, like they run up to each other and they whisper something in their ear and they giggle and they it's just like, oh. I will acknowledge, having been a middle school teacher for many years, that 14-year-olds can be a little squirrely. But you know what? They're fun. I always liked teaching middle school. Most teachers prefer high school or elementary school, but I actually preferred middle school. However, I preferred it most as exclusively a debate coach. Because for a number of years, I don't remember exactly how many, I coached the debate team at Rebay Academy, and I also had to teach other classes like English classes. So I taught middle school for quite a while. Delilah went to the same middle school that I taught at, and it was a fun time, you know. Like I remember fun experiences with Delilah going to debate tournaments. She was on my team. She wasn't very good, but she didn't try very hard. She wanted to do speech events. I told her, Delilah, do debate for fuck's sake. She never applied herself. She could have been so good at it, but she never applied herself. Have you ever had a kumis? It's a milk wine. No, I never have, and I don't drink alcohol anymore. But back when I did drink alcohol, I wish I had tried it. You know, Sashi JY is invoking post Jew cult. I don't know what that means at all. There are people living in your beard. Are there? Okay, well, no, here I am. That's those people in action. All right. When I was addicted to meth, there was zero rapiness about me, right? What did I spend my time doing when I was on meth? Writing a book, recording music, making a website, stuff like that. Practicing guitar. That's what I did on meth. Because why? Because I'm me. Meth makes you more of who you are, okay? Like, maximally so. So, what I did was create a whole shit ton of stuff, right? Some people take apart their TV. Some people clean their house until it's just like you could do surgery on any part of it. Some people go out and yell at people on trails. Those are rapey people to begin with, right? But that's not the case, Sasha. It depends on the individual and the substance. So for me, when I was on it, I made the Pop Goes Lethal website, which was just this massive, crazy thing that I made. I recorded tons of music, and I wrote a novel called Gospel to Pantheon. So that's what I spent my tweaky time doing because that's who I am. It's not about the math, right? It's about the person. Well, I mean, look, here, Lamb. I got, I think it was 60 Adderalls from the dark web. My friend got them for me. I am pretty sure it was just pressed meth. Okay, it could have been just Dexedrine. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. No, no, no. I'm just explaining that you can't know a person's bad just because they do meth. So I did those 60 Adderalls over the course of a month or two, you know. Well, no, it aggravates who you are. It makes whatever you are more of it. So, you know, if I were to do meth now, what would I do? I'd just live stream more. I'd play more music. I'd tweak out on stuff. It would be the same as it is now, except, you know, times three, because I'd be on a methylated form of amphetamines. It's important to remember that, right? It's not okay for you to believe you know everything you need to know about a person and can dismiss them and cast disdain upon them simply because they're using this substance or that. You do not get to do that and be correct. So, Sasha, it may be the case that someone who's predisposed to do something bad is more likely to do so on meth, but we don't need to worry about the meth part. We can judge them for doing something bad. It doesn't matter whether they're text, right? You seem nice, Lily Ollie. I don't have any problem with you. I'm really sad about that story you shared. It's really dark. You got fourth place out of 100? Good job. Fourth place out of 100 is pretty good. Monster item's gay. Someone else is gay. XAQS. Abadabad. Hello. Monster item is now turned straight again. He went from straight to gay to straight again. All in like 5 minutes. And it was like boobs. Wait, penis. No, boobs. Well, they are banned, Sashu. I mean, you can get a prescription for meth. The truth is, meth is not addictive. Opioids are, but meth is not. I will rip a bong, for sure. I'm about to do it. Yeah, bring back regular opium, then people can stop doing so much fentanyl. I never do those opiates things. And I've never gotten into them. I never was like into Oxycontin or meow. I mean, it's not addictive. There's no withdrawal symptoms. It's some chemistry distinction. I don't understand what it is exactly. I just treat them as the same. I just include both of them to make sure that people know I'm talking about both of them. But so opiates, those are actually addictive. Bye, Lily. When you stop doing meth, you just sleep and eat. Just catch up on all sleep. The problem with I agree. I need a jet engine to shoot fire at the Bong. I need to set up a small nuclear bomb in my ball to pull Bong rips. So the thing is, Sashu, meth is dependency forming in the sense that you'll soon enough be so like tore up and worn out that the only way you can handle anything is do more meth, or stop for like a couple of weeks and sleep. So with amphetamines, you don't get addicted to them. You do develop a tolerance in the sense that they don't work as well because you need the sleep. The sleep provides you the dopamine that they prohibit that they inhibit the reuptake of, right? I've successfully bottled my tank fragrance. I've successfully sold it at Saks. I've successfully bottled my tank fragrance. I've successfully sold it at Saks. Roy Demio's brother's taint. What's that smell? No. It's just you. What happens is you crash because you're super tired and you have a huge sleep deficit after a while, and your body keeps track of that. You have to you have to get the amount of sleep you need. You will get the amount of sleep you need eventually. It doesn't matter if it's years of lost sleep. Your body keeps track of it, and when you stop being on amphetamines, you sleep all that amount of time and catch it all up. It's crazy. I basically slept for months after I quit doing meth. Like, it was a solid month where I was probably up 4 hours a day. So, like, I try to keep track of it now pretty carefully. I burp. I try to keep track of it. Like, I know that last night I got about 8 actual hours of sleep, which is great, but I got 0 actual hours of sleep the night before. So that means I'm 8 hours behind in sleep, and I'm going to have to catch that up. Lots of art links to drug use. It's true, various kinds of drug use. So the thing is, I can see your heart emoji, Verb. It looks like this. I find that painful, actually. Putting my thumb like that hurts. Not sure why. So, like this morning when I got up, I considered just taking half an Adderall with the idea that then I'd probably nap in the afternoon. But I decided to take a full one, but I still think I'll probably nap in the afternoon. Sleep happens in 90-minute cycles. Yeah, well, that's kind of fortunate because I cannot sleep for 8 hours straight. I have to get up in the. I think that's actually quite helpful, Lam, for me because I have to get up at least every 3 hours to pee. You know, I might make it 4 hours before I have to get up and pee. But my but so that allows me to still get full sleep cycles between getting up to pee, right? Uh, right. It is better to nap around 90 minutes than 60 minutes. And I find that a 2 hour nap is perfect, which probably means, you know, about 90 minutes of real good sleep, with call it 30 minutes of starting to fall asleep and maybe slowly waking up, maybe 100 minutes of really good sleep, 20 minutes of bookend. Those are that's my nap. Consistently, I always take 2 hour long naps. Well, I don't think you can approach sleep with a goal. But it is good to know that. Hi, it's nice to see you again. Hope you're doing well today. As also, Mr. Blue says this is creepy. Mr. Blue is easily creeped out. So even the discussion of sleep cycles gets him a little anxious. No, it's not about setting alarms. it's about understanding, like, well, one thing I came to understand back when I was a meth addict is that forgetting about naps, if you're going to take sleep, that the minimum amount of full sleep you can get is 4 hours. It's impossible to, if you're super tired, like you haven't slept in, you didn't sleep at all the night before, and it's late tonight or whatever, and you got to get up in the morning, you have to give yourself 4 hours, because it's kind of like no matter what, you will not wake up before 4 hours. So the thing is, I'm not good at sleeping 8 hours a night. I did last night, but I tend to have like 6 hour nights of sleep plus a nap, maybe plus another nap. I've got very irregular sleep cycle in that regard. Lagging? That's probably just for you, but maybe not. I don't have any cutlets right now for the squirrels. I need to go to town for a couple of things, actually. I'm so happy with my garage so clean. That was something I did yesterday on amphetamines. Normal night sleep is 80% non-REM, 20% REM, so getting around 2 hours REM is very good. In a normal 90-minute sleep cycle, you get at most 20 minutes REM or deep sleep. Oh. Well, yeah, I try to manage it. I don't count it exactly usually, but I've got these indicators that tell me if I'm all slept up or not. If I'm all slept up, this thing is flat. Like right now, you can tell we've got like 8 hours of sleep deficit. I know it was so long when I last slept. Oh, you want to take any tabs or Xannies? I don't know what Xannies are, Josh. I am not opposed inherently to doing acid, but it's a little scary. You never quite know what you're going to get. Wow, the stream's quite loud. You can really hear it. Oh, Xanax or Xannies? I don't take benzos for fun. I have before. Like one time, Cameron gave me a bunch of Valiums. I popped those until I ran out of them, you know. But those were like easy squeezy benzos. Valiums are very light. You got to take like 3 or 4 of them to get it to pop. But no, I never really had Xanax actually, and I'm not a huge fan of benzos. But acid, well, I've taken plenty of acid in my life. Um, I have mixed thoughts on this banning TikTok shit. Uh, if in fact, you've got a foreign national using that platform for essentially intelligence operations, then I don't know. But it's like, how are they going to enforce that? No, I've never tried TikTok. No, I've not seen Chinese TikTok. Does it look different than American TikTok or what? India's banned TikTok? This dude I used to skateboard with got OD'd on fentanyl. He was just a young kid, basically. He played video games. Listen to music, not a bad guy at all. It's horrible. Yeah, I think fentanyl is horrible too. They don't have it, but created it. Yeah, I've been to China. I know they've got the Great Wall of China, the Great Internet Wall of China. That's why every expat in China uses a VPN. Man, it's lovely out today. When I when I'm out here sometimes, I mean frequently. When I'm inside, I'm more talkative than when I'm outside. I've noticed. Standing right here, it's like I just want to listen to the stream. It even drowns out the voice of the loud neighbor. There are starting to be a lot of bugs out here, though. Let me go over here where I won't hear the neighbor so much. Well, I got to do something about this. This needs to go into the trash, I guess, but it's like I kind of want to save this hardware here. Like this seems so useful, like I could put something on it, or I don't know though. Maybe I'm just whistling Dixie with my butt cheeks. There. What a lovely morning. Absolutely lovely. Stays dreaming hadn't seen a tree in 15 years? What do you live at sea or something? Governments don't care if people have drug problems. Well, it's not their business. I think society's got a vested interest in making sure that people can get the drugs that they want in unadulterated form. The problem is someone goes to try to buy Molly and gets fentanyl. That's a huge problem, right? That's called an unregulated market doing harm to people. There needs to be reliable sources of drugs that aren't going to have fentanyl in them. I don't want to climb on any trees. That sounds like a good way to get scratched up and dirty. I like trees, but I don't necessarily want to touch them. You wouldn't call me a tree toucher. It's 10:30. It's 10 o'clock. You're 30 minutes off. No, I normally don't wear any tie. I'm wearing that t-shirt that I didn't want to wear before that made me put on that other shirt. So, yesterday, or the day before, or whatever, I got out of the shower. So I only had this t-shirt clean. I didn't want to wear it because even though it fits me, it feels like it's too small, kind of. So I put on a button-down shirt, and I was like, oh, I might as well put on a tie. But this is the shirt that I didn't want to wear, but now I'm wearing it. I'm bloating. We need to replace government with AI intelligence. That sounds a little iffy. Eric, oil up and do a backflip. But I'm not oiling up or doing a bad flip. It's poorly cut. It's like a little boy shirt. It's a large, supposedly. Because of my lack of hair is why I'm so bald. I already answered your question. I answered it. Don't spam, dumbass. Okay, oil up sounds gay. It does sound gay. It probably is. Like, let's be two men with oil on ourselves is pretty gay. But that's okay. Gay people are fine. Looks like Devin there. Where's Devin? Who's a bottom? Me? I'm actually not a bottom, but I have a bottom. It's called my butt. It's what I sit on. Let's sit on our butt. Absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely day. Like I said, that we are starting to get some bugs. They're not bothering me at all right now. Yeah, it's because birds are making noises. No wolves, no. I don't think so. I don't think they've come this far south. They've been reintroduced to like Yellowstone, but not into Yosemite. I'm not sure how much of a population of wolves there ever was down here in Central California. We do have plenty of like black bears, deer, turkey. I think there's probably like foxes or something, but this kind of thing is unlikely. There's a lot of bobcats, mountain lions. I brush my teeth every time I take a shower. Sometimes I use mouthwash in between. Cameron, hello. This is my wonderful friend Cameron from Los Angeles. He and I go all the way back to Spudbrow Spree. My thoughts on artificial intelligence replacing humans? I mean, it's a silly notion because it's always going to be a human using artificial intelligence to do something. Alright, y'all. Yo, people who seriously listen. I want all of you, like gyro and pu- Phoenix. Everybody. I want you all to be more like Barb. Barb always says the right thing. He says, where's Tiffany? What's Tiffany doing? I'm here, and you are correct, Barb. You know what? I'm going to put on Spud Brassby right now. I'm going to show everybody the wonderful drawings that Cameron did in his collaboration with me on this video we made a long time ago. courteous potato men politely sell potato skins. The spears to wear upon the chins of everyone with cash to spend. Potato beers distinguish one and also are a lot of fun. And when the wearing time is so Cameron wrote all these pictures. And we made this music video. Cameron is here in the chat. His name is Cam Modo. Pretty good, huh? This video is a lot of work, you know? I worked a long time on this song and video. Cameron did too. He is a YouTuber as well. I mean, it looks like Cameron's drawings to me. These are kind of a unique approach, I think. He's killing the potato bug, you see. Oops. I'm going on a spud browse spree, gonna get some browse for you and me. So Cameron drew all the pictures for that video. I made a song out of a poem I wrote called Spud Browse Spree. The courteous potato men politely sell potato skins to the courteous potato men politely sell potato skins. I don't remember the exact poem, but it's based on a poem I wrote, a kid's poem. I also have another kid's poem that I'd like to make a song out of. I have to go to, I actually have a blog. What's it called? What is my blog called? Is it Rice Asterisk? Yeah. It's called Rice Asterisk. Okay. I'll link to my blog, actually, if anybody wants to see it. Here, this is what it looks like, my blog. I don't really put anything on it anymore, but it looks like this. And all these things are posts. Francis and the Dents. It's right here. So this is another poem I wrote, a kid's poem. There was a girl named Frances Goss who knew what lived between her teeth, who was obsessed with dental floss, who queried then her brother Keith if teeth left unattended bore some little creatures who would build a hut or two, a general store, or a barber shop, a chandler's guild. A stable with a smithy near until the motor car replaces, a ballroom with a chandelier where they would go to dance their paces. Her brother indicated yes and told her they were called the Dents. He warned her sister, don't forget, the Dents would squat and pay no rents. These creatures were a nasty bunch who trod inside with mud on shoes, who got in food fights every lunch, who voiced, who loudly voiced offensive views. But Keith again, now as before, made Frances roll her eyes a bit. She knew already so much more than he about these fabled dents. In truth, she'd known when she'd asked, had learned of them from Pucker Tart. Yet she showed fear, though quite relaxed, that brother Keith might feel smart. These dents sound dangerous indeed, said Frances to the older Keith. I'll turn to you when next I need advice about my lovely teeth. But Frances's dents long ago had bended to her management, and long since learned how to forego the sloppiness and damaging. In fact, she'd put dents into groups and sent them out as work for hire. They passed out flyers, jumped through hoops, and worked for years and then retired. And Frances kept inside her mouth, behind her second bottom molar, an old folks' home built facing south and powered green with only solar. Which brings us back to dental floss, the way that Frances kept things clean and stopped her dents from getting cross and then became their royal queen. So this is a poem, my kid's poem I wrote called Frances and the Dents. That song, uh, that song that I play, that was a different kid's poem that I wrote. Here's a not kid's poem that I wrote. We each must spend our early years sublearning how to just become those endless other written ones, which others then themselves becoming, once rendered into agent affect and meant assuredly asserting identity, were deemed the most correct. And then we are our mates and peers, those fleshy models emulated, reactive cues as consecrated, first then desecrated, reduced, in way we never intended, expecting slack to follow in keeping with goodwill, for others to put up with the directing and hoping no one sees that you're a shill. Then decades hence we finally pull free our legs from youthful mud, release the lies of self-reduction, escape the dictates and conditions, and learn to give ourselves permission to fail and still to trust ourselves a bit, to know we know, implicit to contention, exactly when to stand and when to sit. I don't even remember writing this poem. I don't remember it at all. I have no recollection of this poem. It's okay at best. This is kind of fun, looking at my blog. Did I put the link to it yet? I don't think I put the link to it. Anyway. Hey, Rascal Flatbed. It's my biggest fan. You once again are full of disdain for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a very good poem. That's the second one I read there either. I think my kid's poem was good, you know. James and Switzer, could you try to maybe be more original? I'm not a devil, Looney Davis, but if you think I am, then go ahead and watch some other stream, you know. Not a bad idea. I do have a blog. This is my blog. Happy 420, Daddy. It's 421, but that's fine. There's also 14. There's actually 14 genders. Don't forget, inanimate object for whom gender is a category error. That's one gender. Rascal Flatbed loves me. Really? Well, thanks. Burb, just let me not play with dolls, please, for a while. Yes, I love playing with dolls. So all the stuff here is pretty much old, you know. It represents a less mature version of myself than I am now. I see like pictures from 2015, pictures of Candace and Delilah. This is a fun blog, I must say. Fascinating stuff. Well, I won't get lost just watching this, just looking at my own meow. Why am I getting content with gender talks? We were not talking about gender, Russian Doomer. I was just fucking around. I said inanimate object for whom gender is a category or is a gender. I'm not actually talking about gender. We haven't talked about gender at all. I don't give a fuck about that stupid stuff. I don't like to talk about stuff that doesn't matter at all. Like, people can arbitrarily identify as whatever, so it doesn't matter. I identify as a skibbity bombaclat. My gender is skibbity bombaclat. Okay? So, because you can arbitrarily decide gender, and it's not about your biological sex, then it doesn't matter. Anybody can identify as anything. So why would you even talk about it? Sex is obviously binary because you can have either a Y chromosome or you don't. It's not like it's an open question, right? It's not like there's anything to discuss about it. Everything there is to say about it, I just said. See you tomorrow morning, Rascal Flats. Flatbed, I mean. I'm back to Edge and Mew, where I'm the notorious non-sexual, non-racist Sigma Riz God Bombaclat. Cool. Sasha, I've been more time than you. I just haven't come lately. You've seen me for like 3 months or so. Makes me happy that you guys are arguing who is more of a Tugman Fanciful fan. That's hilarious. And fantastic. Thank you so much for being here. Without people being here, streaming would just be boring and pointless. Jameson Boyer's back, and better than ever. He's working on a new discovery in physics that'll change the world. He's learned how to turn lead into nuclear explosions. Oh, never mind. I don't need to go in there. I keep thinking my cigarettes are in the garage. They're in my pocket. I'm sorry, I didn't mean the blue jay. Oh, God. I have to go around back. These animals are making me feel too guilty. They're expecting cutlets and I don't have any to give them. I need to get more cutlets from the store. Oh, how pretty. Look at these little flowers. Who doesn't love pretty little flowers? Everybody loves pretty little flowers. Let's take a look at them. Oh my gosh, there's some pretty little flowers. They're beautiful little flowers. Oh my gosh. I love the flowers. Aw. What beautiful little flowers. You think I'd have much of a streaming audience if I actually talked like that all the time? Would you rather only wear one color or be a skibbity toilet? I'd rather only wear one color, obviously. I don't want to be any kind of toilet. The thing that I like best back here is not the little flowers, but the moss. I really like this moss over here. If you're like me, you're a moss lover. That's what the other children used to taunt me with when I was a child. Moss lover, you love moss, they'd say. I do love moss. Look how good this moss is. Look at this moss right here. Oh, don't you just want to touch it? Oh, it's so soft. So soft and mossy. I wish it was all moss, and then I just walked barefoot over it. Because moss is nature's carpet. Nature's bed, too. Like, if you had, like, a bed-sized bed made out of just moss, wouldn't you like to lie down on that bed? Who wouldn't want to sleep the foresty dreams of a moss bed? Do they have that in Minecraft? Moss bed? You don't really sleep in Minecraft, though. You're awake even during the middle of the night when the zombies come out. What kind of monsters are those monsters anyway? Are they zombies or is something else? Monsters that kill you in Minecraft. Oh, they have moss carpet? Yeah, it's perfect for walking on, for lying down on, for putting your cheek against. Oh, mossy moss, I love you. Like that. My favorite moss-like experience is when the cat pushes her forehead against mine. Capilla does that. It's so sweet. It makes me just want to eat her up. Donde está tu gato? Either cheek, left or right. If the moss was soft enough, I'd almost want to shave some of these hairs down so I could get more cheek on it. My cat has a ritual of sleeping on me every night. Well, Trouble, our difficult cat, he's kind of changing his ways a little bit. But until recently, he'd get into bed every night, sleep with me, and then he wanted to. At first, he spent a lot of time lying on my legs, but he learned that I just couldn't stand it. I just kick him off of my legs. And so then he started sleeping more up towards me. Now he just sort of sleeps on the floor and guards the cat door so the Capillo can't come in and out freely. It's horrible. Horrible boy. Hi, little girl. How's it going? Have I ever pet a snake? Yeah, I had a pet snake. I've had multiple pet snakes, actually. As a kid, I had water snakes, like garter snakes that eat goldfish. And then when I was like in my 20s, I had a boa constrictor at the house in Eagle Rock. I had this big ass cage for it, but even so, I thought it needed more freedom. So I opened the cage, and eventually it got lost. It's somewhere still that house in Eagle Rock, I guess, probably. Catch It is the stinkiest. Summer 2024 jam is definitely Billy Strings. Okay, I will listen to this as soon as I get inside. Thank you for actually addressing the question here. I am looking for recommendations for songs I've never heard of. Do you have a specific song in mind? I'm doing great, thanks. You started your rehab, huh? Oh, good luck, Inner Panic. Inner Panic's going into rehab for blues, I think, right? Fanties. So definitely very much good luck with that. I wish you all the best, and try to do drugs that aren't fentanyl, please. Do drugs that aren't going to kill you. Good morning, Tired. So as soon as I go inside, I'm going to listen to that song, which I'll do after this health tube here. I'll listen. Do you have a specific song you want to recommend for him? Away from the Mire. Okay, I'll check it out as soon as I go inside. And I'm just going to have half a cigarette and I'll go and listen to it. I'll have to mute this temporarily while I listen. Actually, I'll put on the headphones. That way I don't have to mute this. My friend, your fave Molly has watched you. Oh, okay. Well, I had to apologize to her because I kind of yelled at her one time. Maybe a little too much yell at her, so I apologize. But I sang her an apology song too, so that counts as like 2 apologies. Mid-Atlantic Expanse says Up the Creek is a better song by Billy Strings. I'm interested now. I was interested immediately, but I'm even more interested now. Hello, Australia. I don't want you to listen to anybody who says to you, don't watch Eric. He teases Australia too much. Yeah, blues or Fenties. I've never taken it, but I've come to understand the terms. What is that? What was that? Oh, it's just a squirrel. Okay. All right, let's go around front, go inside. And supposedly these caterpillars here will like sting you if you touch them. I've never tried to pick one up, but these furry caterpillars, they're still all over the place. There's more here. Okay. Oh, front, right. All right, I'm interested to go listen to this Billy Strings. I've never heard of it before. We're going to find out a summer jam for 2024, hopefully. All right, here we go. This is exciting. When I title this, I'm looking for new music recommendations. Thanks, little girl. People can take Fenty in all different ways. You can smoke it. You can take it as a pill. You can inject it. That's what makes it so popular, is that it's so abusable. Drugs that you can smoke tend to be extra popular. All right. Yeah, that's what my friend freaking like died and had to be brought back to life just from smoking too much fentanyl. What am I doing? Right, I'm getting this keyboard and this mouse so I can listen to stuff and listen to that song. You can, but I don't recommend it, Sasha. I don't recommend taking it in any form. And I'm not an anti-drug guy, but don't do fentanyl. Hey, stop calling me Sigma. Okay. You can snort it, or you can swallow it, or you can smoke it, or you can shoot it. Uh, wait, Billy Strings. And YouTube. Okay, so wait, hold on, I have to put it on headphones. Okay. Now, all right, let me figure out what the song was called again. Away from the Mire. Let me try that one. Away from the Mire. Seven minutes and 43 seconds. I mean, I can tell you already that's way too long for a song. 7 minutes and 43 seconds? You've got to be kidding me. I'm listening to it right now. But I'm deeply concerned by the length of the track. No track should be 7 minutes long. Talking machine, I see you. Hunter waits, hello. Ugh. 9 minutes and 33 seconds. Horrible. Well, that's my take on it. It's absolutely horrible. Sorry, I gotta tell everybody what I honestly think about any song they suggest. I think that guy's absolutely terrible. What? Who in the world thinks that it's good to have a 7.5 minute song, a 9.5 minute song? Have some respect for your listener, for God's sake. Just you and your I'm a folk guy singing some garbage all the time and then doodling on guitar. Enough. No. Hell no. Hell's to the no. Alice in Chains, nutshell. Okay, I will listen to it. These headphones are comfy. I do remember you, Hunter Waits, I think. All right, I will listen to Alice in Chains, nutshell. I've never heard this song. It's from 1993, apparently. So, I am we're taking suggestions for songs that might be worth listening to, maybe to make my incredibly perfect playlist called Chappy Tracks. Sorry, Nathan Moore. You and I are different in our tastes, I guess. This Alice in Chains song is taking too long to get going if it's going anywhere. Oh God. Oh God. That is absolutely horrible. That Alice in Chains song is fucking terrible. Oh. And seriously, like, what are they doing? What is he thinking? What is that? What are those artists thinking? It's just so boring and slow and terrible. Like, I don't know. Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift? Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you for suggestions, everybody. I will see what I think about that. Um, I will share with you um my playlist of like hit songs that I like or whatever. Not necessarily hits, but good stuff. Currently the first track on it is Double Dutch Bus. I don't expect Double Dutch Bus to stay on the playlist indefinitely, but it might. I'll listen to it for a bit. Here's my playlist, Chappy Tracks. It's got a bunch of songs that I like. Okay, now I'm gonna listen to Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift. Hi, Jeffrey Jefferson. I'm taking suggestions for tracks to listen to, and and if it's good, it'll make my playlist. If it's not good, it won't. 3 minute song. That's good length. Taylor Swift. It's pretty good so far. I like it. No. Sorry, no. Jeffrey Jefferson. I liked the beginning of it, and then it turned into a just generic, disposable, whatever. Let's go corporate. I don't. I don't really like Taylor Swift that much. I like some of her like first songs. Other suggestions? Anybody have other suggestions for songs that I've not heard before that I might enjoy in summer 2024? Whopper or Big Mac? I'll go Big Mac. Listen to Yeet, Rave Party 3. Rave Party. Okay, that sounds fun. This is featuring Cranky Cranky. No, terrible. Terrible, terrible. Peter Griffin, I'm sorry, that's terrible. If you want me to listen to Ed Sheeran, tell me a specific track. Okay, I am taking, soliciting even suggestions of songs to listen to that might be the jam of 2024. What do you think? It doesn't necessarily have to be new. I'll listen to whatever, but it might become my jam of summer 2024 if it's good enough. What are some good examples of summer jams? Well, I would say um, like Lynn, Steal My Sunshine was a summer jam for me when I was maybe in my 20s or something. Trap Queen, Ed Sheeran version. Skibbity song is popular with the kids right now. Is it good? Trap Queen, Ed Sheeran. Sheeran. Okay, I'm listening to it. No, it's not good. It's like a silly cover or something, right? I don't like it. Skibbity song. I will listen to Skibbity song by Little Big. I like this. I like it. I think I'm gonna put this on the playlist actually. This is great. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, it might very well be my summer 2024 jam. All right, I'll put it here. I'll put this Skibbity song. Of course, if you want to listen to Skibbity song, hold on. Let me get rid of this part. That that's the Skibbity song. It's got a long part in the middle where there's no song. Huh. I couldn't find I couldn't find that song you suggested, Cameron. I googled it and it says I couldn't find it there. Who's the most famous person I've talked to? Jesus. Hmm. I am afraid of copyright. Yes, I've never talked to Jesus. Okay, so Lee Hale, I want to talk to you about this. This is an interesting thing you say. I'm a big Beatles fan. Rachel's a big Beatles fan too. Okay, we uh, we believe in the Beatles, so to speak. But it is my perspective that Let It Be is the worst Beatles album. It's only really got like one good song on it. I cannot imagine uh, Summertime by Fresh Prince. I'm 52. That's 211. All right, I'm gonna listen to "Summertime" by Fresh Prince. I don't think I've heard this song. Yes, on the Skibbity song. I put it on my playlist actually. I'm not gonna put it on the playlist, but it's a pretty good song. "Summertime" by Fresh Prince and what's it called? DJ Jazzy Jeff. And I'm gonna listen to Show Media's recommendation. So I'm listening to Car Seat Headrest right now. Show Media put the link. Okay, so this song is good. I'm unsure on it. I'm gonna put it on Chappy Tracks for it now so I can listen to it again later. I'm unsure about it. It sounds pretty damn good, but I have to listen to it more. Now, my next, let me go to the chat here. So next, I am going to check out what sound suggests. Whip It, Big X, The Plug. Here we go. I'll put the link to it for you. It is good. I like it. Yeah, I put that on my playlist. I put that on the playlist and we'll see. That guy, that's good. It may stay on the playlist, it may not. I gotta listen to things a few times to see if they deserve to stay on the playlist. But from initial listen, that song "Whip It, Big X the Plug" made my playlist. That's a good suggestion. Good job, sound. I will now listen to "Paisa Paisa Masanga." It's a foreign song, huh? Okay. Is it by Kushal Pokrol? I, this is a Paisa song, okay? I'll pull a bowl in a sec, yeah. I like this. This is good. Oh, yeah, it is good. It is super good. And would you like a super big gulp? I said, would you like a super big gulp? I got to know if you want super big gulp. Before you leave my 7-Eleven. I want to know if you need super big gulp. I want to know if you need super big gulp. I want to know if you need super big gulp. Because I'm from India. It is fantastic. Bring me some fucking curry. I need to know if you want a super big gulp. I need to know if you need a super big gulp. I need to know if you get a super big gulp. Before you leave my 7-Eleven, I want to know if you need a super big gulp. I need to know if you need a super big gulp. I highly recommend that Paisa song. It's fantastic. Nepali, whatever. If you've never heard that song, it's fantastic. Hi, Canaan's husband. It's time to pull balls, okay? Nepali song. We can't do that or else we get copyrighted. I want to know if you want a super big gulp. I need to know if you want a super big gulp. He doesn't actually say that in the song. He just sounds like an Indian guy rapping some kind of Indian language. All right, first it's time to pull balls before we do anything else, Cameron. I think you should probably pull some balls too. We should probably pull some balls together. I want to know if you need a super big gulp. Your dog is a bed intruder. My cat's a bed intruder. Trouble. The difficult cat is. Capillo understands how to politely share a bed. You know, she'll lie someplace where you're not gonna put your feet or whatever. Unlike Trouble, who wants to be pushed up against you in bed the whole time. I'm going to poke my bowl all night to make it not clog so much. Good job, Cameron. Way to rock and or roll. All right. Oh yeah, they probably had a lot of sales yesterday, huh? 420. Probably had some good deals. That's fine. We love trouble. It's just trouble. That's all. Yeah, Paisa made the playlist. I think Paisa is the highlight of the day so far. It makes me want to sing a song called I Need to Know If You Want a Super Big Gulp. The Bed Intruder song. I will play some guitar in a second. I've heard this song before. I don't want to listen to that. That silly song. Do you want me to play I Need to Know If You Need a Super Big Gulp? Although about 30 to 40% off everything at Bard, I spent more than usual. Well, hopefully you got a lot of stuff. You know, stretch. We need to go back to Merced because Rachel's vape broke. It got a crack, so it's like she'd have to get another one. $30. Not super expensive, but I think we might get more than one of them. I suppose she's gonna break them every few months. She uses it all the time. It's not that surprising. If I were gonna plug in the guitar, I don't want to take it into the garage so it doesn't bother Rachel. Or I could just carry around the guitar while we're gonna go outside. The little pens are $32 each. Play Chic's Everybody Dance With. Dance. Chic's Everybody Dance. Everybody dance now. That song? I have no idea how to play that song. That's a funny request. Everybody dance now. That's loud through the headphones. I can hear it even though it's coming through the headphones. What is that short about? What are they even speaking? Is Hindi a language? I think it's a language, right? Hindu are people who is a religion, but Hindi is a language. Is that how it works? All right, let's go outside. Put the guitar, maybe in the garage, maybe just outside. I certainly don't need the jacket. Go away from the window up here. It's probably open. It's not bother Rachel. I know that I get irritated when she's loud when I'm sleeping. So. You know, golden rule and all that. I will check out other songs when I go back inside. I did some song checking out for a while, and I want to do more of that. There was a pause in the song checking out. Someone asked me to play the guitar, so I'm going to do that. Hey, little bugs, get away. Get away from me. Nobody likes little bugs. Nobody likes little bugs. Nobody likes them. They fly around. You tell them go away. They listen not at all. Not today or any day. They go up near your face and bug you. Little bugs, go somewhere else, please. Little bugs, you can now leave. Little bugs, I haven't got any use for you at all. That song is called Little Bugs Go Away. I just made it up right now. It's a guitar Sunday. You can tell the sun is out anyway. You can see that the sky is blue. You know just what to do. It's time to play the guitar. Make up a little song with bars. Listen to the sound of the stream below. Think that that sound is how you know what's up. Here's a real song. It's a cover. Well, you can't call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and a kicking canes, but I won't do an answer good to call me names. My daddy wasn't Willie Woodrow. I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work. Don't take no diploma. I ain't got much to lose, but lost to gain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small town boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul to the fan I play. Blue-eyed Billy appeared and ready. I got to work just to be somebody. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. That's pretty good. Remember, I didn't write that song. It may be a little racist, but it's not my perspective on things. It is a rollicking good song, though. This horrible thumbnail. is a little bit too long, causing me problems. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks of soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks of soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. That's a very old song. I wrote that a long time ago. And it's pretty good for such an old song. I mean, most of my old songs aren't that well written. That one's pretty good. I was kind of thinking about it, whether how good it is or not as a song when I was playing it. I'm not totally enamored with it, but pretty good. It's not as good as, say, Cloudy Day or Enemy Ground, or Amelia, or even Gerald. I really like playing Gerald. I play Gerald quite a bit. It's one of my favorite songs to play. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what's it called Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work left rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up, and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. And now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless. So how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and he drops time in the underview. Too much to rebut, so where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking the skew with you. Now Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get to Marjorie's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business, thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Now Gerald has a thought. I played that really well that time. I wouldn't want my wife to do that. Way too cringy and clingy. What's that? I can't play Hey There Delilah. I could. I have to look it up online. I don't know by memory or anything. I think I've played it before. I'm not sure. It's possible. Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. There are times, dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and a satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road comes to an end. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I travel all alone? That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel filled up with bones. Yeah, that satchel, now nothing but home. Satchel of helpful goods. 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 The end. If Ruben is still here, Ruben, I want to tell you something. A horrible thing. You may have noticed it yourself already. Request Bob Marley. I will play it later on. I will play You Can't Fool the Utes. Okay? I have to look it up. But if you tell the Utes about the Marco Polo, and you said he was a great, great man. You tell the Utes about the mama, and you said he was a very great man. You can't blame the Utes when they don't learn. You can't fool the Utes. Where's my guitar stand? I know I had one, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did. What did I do with that? That's so weird. I had a 3-stand guitar stand. Oh, it must be in the Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. And you do. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. I should use this thing rather than just have it. How about that? Actually use the guitar stand for putting the guitars on. How about that? Wouldn't that make things a little bit easier, Eric? If you weren't such a big dummy all the time, I think it would. Absolutely no reason not to put something in front of the chair. I never sit in the chair. Nobody ever sits in the chair. The guitars go on the what? On the what stand, Eric? On the guitar stand, which is there for, instead of just setting them down wherever. Hats don't go here, Eric. This is not where hats go. You need to put things where they go. Horrible Slav you. Mercy, mercy me. Okay, I've already watched you eat. God. I'll just wear this hat. All of these hats in here. These hats do not go in here. Can you play Your Body is Wonderland by John Mayer? I can listen to it and see if it's my summer jam for 2024. I don't think I've ever heard the song, so I can't play it. I can only play songs I know the melody to. Oh, silly kitty. Why are you so silly? Did you get the Silly Kitty Award for 2024? You guys stay here and watch him for a second for me, okay? Okay, put all those hats away. Good job, Eric. We're going to do a little more cleaning and tidying up in a bit, too. Oh, yes, what a special man. What an important kitty friend. Oh, mercy, mercy me. Mwah. What is all this stuff? I don't even know what all that stuff is. Yes, you're a silly boy. And you have the spirit of boyhood in your heart. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. And Daddy pets and admires. He respects. He emulates. He acknowledges. Oh, yes. You are loved. Yes, you are. Oh, yes. Even though you're a very bad kitty. Yes, we love you anyway. What do you think about that, Mr. Man? Even though you're a very bad kitty, we love you. What I don't love is having this table with these 4 chairs here. We don't need 4 chairs. The table doesn't fit here. I don't like it. Oh, yes, I'm not talking to you. Don't worry. I'm talking. Oh, you were looking at your sister. I see. So now all of a sudden you're not going to need to eat anymore, right? You're going to need to go jump down and bother your sister. He's like, that bitch is not my sister. Biologically, no. But positionally, yes. You want to go outside? Yes, you do. All right. Here you go, Sister Botherer. I know she's just your stepsister, but don't you treat her like they treat stepsisters on Pornhub. So that's not very sibling-esque behavior. Thanks, Sashu. Hi, Simple Girl. He is a good kitty. Put your hats on the corner shelves. I just made a joke. I made a joke about pornography. Well, I don't eat at that table. Nobody eats at that table. It's his table, you know. He's the only one who uses that table. And we want to get rid of that table because I want to get a smaller table for the... you missed it, Simple Girl 357. I played earlier. Oh, actually, I need to check my phone. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. All right. Matt's going to be here today. He's not coming tomorrow. He's coming today. How wonderful is that? So, yeah. We've got two spots where just the cats eat, right? One of them is here. Capillo eats up here, and she's the only... That's just for her to eat. And then this table, Trouble eats, is the only one who eats here. Plus, I make coffee on this table. We always eat it over here. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the attic, you know? I mean, I'm not sure what to do with the table. I do have a place to store it, actually, that is not really the attic. It's underneath the other house. There's a whole bunch of storage space underneath the other house. So I'd like to put that table underneath the other house, and I'd like to get a table. I mean, I could even use this one, but this is a little too small, but like a bigger version of this mess table of mine here. But not that much bigger. You know, like twice as wide as this. Ideally, fold one end. Not very big, you know. I could give it to Goodwill, but we don't have an easily accessible place to donate stuff like this. And the thing is, the table at the other house is rectangular. And in my opinion, even though it's a bigger table, if it fits right here, from there to there, then it might make more sense to just have a rectangle table here. But it's going to stick out too much. That's not going to work. If it fits here to here, it's not going to fit there to there. I don't know. I need to buy a new table. I hate that table. Don't do it. Don't do what? Relax. Don't do it. When you're gonna go to it. Relax. Don't do it. When you wanna meow. So we really should go over to the other house and start getting a little bit more ready for Matthew. Leave it how it is. I don't like it. Okay, here's the least effort solution that I might do. I might put 2 of those 4 chairs in the attic. I should do that right now. That's the easiest solution. The problem isn't so much the table, it's the chairs. I'd never want to make you mad. Thanks, OJ Galambos. Good morning, Rachel Strauss. I love you, my darling. All right, I'm going to listen to Ora Rat Tang Fun Wat today. I've decided he's today's guru. the guru of feng shui. Rachel, I'm putting 2 of these chairs up in the attic from this big round table that I'm unhappy with. Then we can put the table back in the corner, but just have 2 chairs. What do you think about that, Rachel? What do you think about that? Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think that it's really cool? Do you think that I'm going to put it in the attic and take us all to school? I think it's a great idea. Let's do it. Oh, this thing. I wish this thing were a little smaller. This thing needs to be, smaller. See? It needs to be smaller. Well, nothing you can do about that. I mean, you could put that thing outside, I suppose, but she doesn't want necessarily have to put it outside. It is open enough, barely, that the ladder goes down. So it doesn't really matter, but it's annoying. Oh no! I forgot to bring the chair in here. Obviously, it's a little harder to bring the chair in when you already put down the ladder. It's called bad TE, right? Bad order of operations. Oh my God. Okay. This. Where am I going to put this? Let's see. Well, I'll just put it right here for now. And then I'll bring the other chair up. All right. We'll be a little bit smarter this time. We're going to come through this door. Rachel, I wanted to tell you, Elaine was here earlier, and she said she went to some cafe in Poland where she lives, and they were blasting Honey Pie by Johnny. I thought you'd be interested to hear that. Now, we're getting this. And instead of going inside to the laundry room, we're going outside. These chairs are so heavy. Just like such big fucking wood chairs, you know. William Parker's crying. Why are you crying? All right, I'll listen to a little Troy still a bitch in a bit. Oh, also, Rachel, Matthew's on his way. He's coming today, not tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to try to do this a little smarter this time. What does it mean to do this a little smarter? Well, first of all, I'm going to put the camera up here so you can see what's going on. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Now I've got you pretty well positioned here to see everything. So let's go down and get it. I'll pull up my pants and pull down my shirt. Okay. All right. So the best way to do this, I think, is going to be to try to put this up first. I think it needs to be turned the other way, maybe. I got it. Whew. That chair's surprisingly heavy. It's like probably 700 pounds. Just an approximate guess, you know. Now, where to put these chairs? Well, I guess yeah. That's good. That fits right there like that. Then just clear out another spot like that. Alright, put that there. I'm getting these things out because I need curtain rods for the other house. So maybe I'll use those. I'm just pulling them out where I can see them more easily. Okay. Got so much wire and stuff. Old computer components, stuff like that. Come on, Mr. Chair. You're coming with me. There. All this hunching over is hard on my back. You think I could figure out a way to connect this keyboard to my computer? It's got this kind of connector. See all the wires here. I would love to use that keyboard. It'd be great. But do you think I can get my laptop to play these kind of games? Do they have like a converter for these things to your laptop? Well, if not, then how about these ones? Anybody help me find a way to play these discs? I want to run, see which program. I want to run condominium forms. Anybody have a way I can play this disc? Okay. Enough fucking around in the attic. Ooh, let's play condominium forms. That's my favorite game. How do you play? Well, first, you use a template to generate some condominium forms. Then you fill them out. It's my summer jam for 2024. I call it condominium forms. Are you okay? Wow. That was dramatic. I'm happy you survived. You seem to be fine. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about dropping you. That was rude of me. Oh my gosh, are you okay? Oh my gosh. Are you alright? Do you want me to get a Band-Aid? And some back tea? No, I want you to stop talking like that. Up we go. Okay. We're done in the attic. We've won all the prizes. It's time for a beverage. I've got this. Time for me to close this door too. What am I doing? I was putting chairs in the attic. I did put some chairs in the attic. Now I'm done putting chairs in the attic. Hydrate. Exactly. Thank you. That's brisk. Keeping it brisk. Thanks to Lipton's Brisk iced tea, lemon flavored. Whenever they got a sale on those brisk's, I'd grab a 12 or 24 pack. All right. Someone call my lawyer. Because I dropped you, yeah. Uh-oh, did I give you plumber's crack? I'm sorry about that. You gave birth today. Or you give birth today in 6 hours. Yeah, Savage Kitty. I'm sorry if I just broke your water when I dropped you. Is that what that smell is? I mean, it's a strong smell. It's a strong, very powerful, pungent smell of vagina, but I like that smell of my own. You know, it's like, ah, that's alive. My crotch is alive with fragrance. That's what I think, Rookie Cookie. How about you? What's your take on it? Do you sometimes feel not so fresh? May I recommend Massingale's Summer's Eve? It's America's most trusted name in douche. And it'll make your crotch smell like about 5:30 p.m. on a summer's evening. That's what it smells like. It smells kind of like barbecue and fireworks. If you use Summer's Eve by Massingale, your puss will smell like barbecue and fireworks. No, Brookie Cookie. I'm just a regular guy doing regular stuff. Jojo has the flu. Oh no. Well, you know what you need, young lady? Plenty of liquids and rest, plus some Tylenols, and you'll be better in a few days. I promise. Just rest, relax. I am, I do self identify as Christian, but that had nothing to do with whether I do OnlyFans. It's not like I'm morally opposed to it. I'm it's just not my jam, you know? My jam is this. I just sit here and chat with people. Sometimes I put stuff in the attic. You know, that's my jam. And we're still doing songs. I'm going to do songs again. I'm not doing it at the moment. I did. I listened to Sasquatch. Oh, that's when I was having sexual intercourse with my wife. You may or may not know this, Savage Kitty, but that's where the baby came from, actually. You know, when your husband jostles you sometimes, or your boyfriend, fiance, whatever, that causes those things. That is the source of your pregnancy, madam. You know what Savage Kitty did? She watched a video that recommended that you retain semen. She tried it. Now she's got 4 kids. Just Korsnitz. Hello. I stole that joke from Caroline. I repurposed it, let's say. You only play Brawl Stars. Well, maybe you're not a Brawl Star. Maybe you're a Brawl noob, Mr. Kartoffel. Thought about that? WTF. WTF. Which I saw a female cat and a butterfly. Is that an omen or something? Does that mean you're going to be a lesbian witch? What color cat was it? Well, you know what? You do, JoJo? Oh, does it? WTF means that's profanity, Brookie. You used a 3-letter code to indicate profanity? Wow. Wow. Just, wow. Some of us believe in talking with nice words like fudge and fandango, boondoggle, things like that. How about where are the biscuits? What about that? It's fine, Brookie Cookie. I don't care. I'm just fucking with you. I don't care. Obviously, I know what WTF means. I'm not stoned at all. I'm barely stoned at all. I need to be a lot more stoned than this. Okay, Burb. Oh, maybe I'll make a few minis club videos just for you. It'll be about you. Oh, for fuck's sake, Gerard and Rayner, will you stop with the Christmas question? This person comes in here and only asks this one question. Oh, right. I was going to answer that. What you do is, Jojo, when you get to school, you tell the first adult you see, I'm really sick and I'm really contagious. I'm afraid of giving it to people. But I'm also allergic to masks. Can you please make me go home? First of all, Gerard, I would say, I refuse to wear this mask if they try to make you wear a mask. Say, I don't want to wear a mask. It's my face. I'm not going to wear it. Then they'll make you go home. How about that? I'm not at the moment, Brookie Cookie. Just chatting with people on YouTube certainly doesn't arouse me. You've never had a pizza pie before. Well, Casabianca has good pizza, but that's not what I go to Casabianca for. I go to Casabianca for the lasagna. Say it's my face, and you can't force me to do things with my face. You can't force me to put something on my face. I refuse to do it. Bahati. You can make me leave if I don't have something on my face, which is what I want you to do. Send me home. I'm no chef. I'm a short order cook. It takes a long time for me to cook. Thanks, Savage Kitty. You're a cool pregnant lady. You should name your next kid Host Eric, whatever your last name is, Stevenson. Host Eric Stevenson. No, we're naming him Darby Cooper. What if I have glazing on my face? I would say wipe it off. If it doesn't come off, that might just be your skin. What I like, Brookie Cookie, is for you not to bring all this sweaty sex stuff into this chat. Nobody wants to deal with that. Your cousin's named Erica. I do have a bad name. I don't like Eric. I don't think it's a particularly good name. So I'm going to name your son for you. Clarson. Clarson Hughes. I want you to name your son Clarson Hughes. Because I can guess exactly what your son's going to look like when he's older. What's he going to look like? He's going to look exactly like Clarson Hughes. I'm Clarson Hughes. Yes. Oh, I suppose I could help with that. Yes. I'm Clarson Hughes. Name your son Clarson Hughes, please. Please, please, please name your son Clarson Hughes, whatever. You don't have to spell it like that. You can spell it normal, like Hughes, Hughes, or just Hews, Hughes. Clarson Hughes. I'm Clarson Hughes. Yes, I'm quite punctilious about stuff. I'm afraid that would get some dirt on me. I don't want any dirt. I'm Clarson Hughes. I'm not going to disagree with you, Burp. Burp says Rachel's such a pretty name, but Eric is thumbs down. That's why I'm host Eric. It makes it better to be a host. Cut to later today. Why are we naming my new son Clarkson Hughes? Just go with it, Tim. Just go with it. Okay? I want to name this boy Clarkson Hughes. Listen, I just went through this whole childbirth, and you just stand there and say, breathe. I'm going to name this baby, damn it. I'm naming it Clarkson Hughes. But why? But Claire, that's your actual name is Claire. But Claire, why? Listen, Tim, don't ask questions. Just write on the birth certificate. Clarkson Hughes. 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 That's not even a middle name. Just do it! Okay, I guess our son's name is Clarkson Hughes Stevenson now. Thank you, Mr. Tim Stevenson. And I am so looking forward to when you marry me and I become Claire Stevenson. Mrs. Claire Stevenson. Charlie Jackson Riley Jonathan. It's too many names. I'd go with Jackson Riley. Jackson Riley's pretty cool. Or Riley Jackson. No, Jackson Riley's better. Jackson Riley. How about this? Jackson Iron Pole. Your last name. Stiff Rod. Stiff Rod Iron Pole. What do you think about that as a boy's name? He'll feel like a real man. Yeah, not Mike Hunt. I think Mike Hunt is a poor choice for a boy. What about Iron Rod Steel Pole? Stiff Rod Iron Pole, I mean. Iron Pole Stiff Rod Stevenson. I do like Jackson Riley. I think Jackson Riley rolls off the tongue really nicely. It sounds like a first and last name, but it works fine for first and middle name. It kind of depends how many syllables your last name has. How many syllables does the kid's last name going to have? 1, 2, 3? Well, your mother can like whatever she wants because your mother can suck it. You're not naming that boy Michael. It's a boring name. Not sure how many syllables the last name has. Mine, Strauss has 1. Like Stevens has 2. Jacksonite has 3. Fertolitude has 4. How many syllables does the last name have? Because that matters. If it's Jackson Riley Meow, is perfect. One syllable is perfect. Jackson Riley Meow Meow, that works fine too. 3. Jackson Riley Meow Meow Meow, that's too many syllables. Okay. And then that's too many syllables. So you want to go with Jackson Kurt Meow Meow Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Meow 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 has a bad number of syllables. Can you make your last name have 2 syllables instead? Can you cut off one of the syllables? You don't want to be Madison Sky Stefanik Diedemann Antonio. That's a student I had one time. It's the longest name I ever knew a student to have. Madison Sky Stefanik Diedemann Antonio. It's a lot of syllables. That's several more syllables than you can shake a stick at. Oh, right. I will do that right now, Hairline. Thank you for reminding me. All right, I will check this out. I will check it out like a sale on bun huggers. I'm always looking for low-cost bun huggers. All right. Still a Bitch by Lil Troy. I tried to get tough, but I'm still a bitch. Oh, yeah, get rid of any hyphenated names. Just don't even do that, okay? Nobody likes hyphenated names. What's your summer jam? Is it still a bitch? I mean, it's good. It's kind of depressing, I guess. Um, your baby's awake right now because your baby heard the news that your baby's going to be named Stiff Rod Iron Pole. You want to make sure your son feels good about his penis, so you name him Stiff Rod Iron Pole.
That's smart.
Yeah. Do you want another one?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. So, I have a whereby call with Kimmy and Lou at 2. Can I help you set up the house for Matthew after?
You don't even worry about it. I might not even go over there until he gets here.
Okay.
And then I'll maybe help him set up over there a bit or whatever. He might want to unload the drums over here, you know. But that's up to him, obviously. So sure, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I wasn't expecting you to help with anything really. There's not that much to do. I kind of need to go to town for some reason. I can't remember what it was. I mean, the thing is, did that song that you suggested here, Lamb, is that sampling something specific? It sounds just like a certain Green Day song. Here we go. It sounds like that Green Day song. I forget what that Green Day song is called. But is it not? Is it sampling something? It's such a familiar. I guess you'd say common chord progression, and the melody over it sounds like that Green Day song, but obviously the lyrics are different. I find it depressing, as I said. William says hi, Rachel, if I didn't tell you already.
Hello, William.
And Savage Kitty also says hello.
Egg.
Yeah, you did, okay. And I put those 2 chairs in the attic. Let's go look now at this kitchen table and see if we can do. JJ's in the pool and she's watching this live. You. JJ's in the pool and she's watching this live. A pool of what? A pool of blood? Oh no. JJ's in a pool of blood. That's not a good sign. Hope you're in a pool of water. A pool of you dropped me coming out of the attic. I did drop you, okay? I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to deny that. I dropped you. But, you know what? I was just trying to convey to you, Savage Kitty, what not to do with your baby. Don't do that. I'm helping you parent. So, remember, rule number 1 with babies, don't drop them. Alright, so I'm going to move this over here a little bit. It's a little easier to access. In fact, I'm going to just do this. Mama says knock you out. Why did she say knock you out? Why is it that Mama says knock you out? I want to know. Probably lots of people want to know the answer to that question. Why does Mama want me knocked out? And is she going to come after me if I get away? Now we could put it there, or we could push it back this way. I think we should probably do the latter. Let's push it all the way into the corner. Alright, that's about as far as it goes. Got this chair here. Got this chair here. Now, nothing's in the way. Nice and convenient. Well, that's a lot better. I am pleased. I can walk over here. Now I should put this over here. Right there. Alright, put the coffee over here. I put the creamer over here. And then I'm good to go. Yiggity, yiggity, go. Alright, look at that. So much better. Now there's room. I can move around. I can dance here in the kitchen. See? Also, I don't like the trash can over there. It's too far away from where I use it all the time. But there's no other place to put it. So over here it goes. I mean, it could go over here, but that's not much better. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe we'll try it over there for a while. What do you think? Over here or over here? We got an electrician coming. I don't know what the fuck's going on with our plugs.
I know.
So annoying. All right. Let me plug this in for a second. Also, for the record, it's not a huge kitchen at all. It's a pretty small kitchen, actually. Oh, cool here. I just want to mention also, don't shake your baby. So.
That's a big rule they have.
Yeah.
The baby.
I saw this comedian talk about how they told him so much at the hospital not to shake his baby that he left the hospital with a strange urge to shake his baby.
that's funny.
And it's like, I never thought about it before, but after hearing them tell me so many times, don't shake my baby, I'm like, I kind of want to shake this baby.
Seriously, just because it's that human instinct to like do the
Rebel.
opposite. Yeah.
It's a good point of comedy, you know. He made a point of saying, remember, this is comedy. I did not actually want to shake my baby. Make sure people feel comfortable. Also, Hero makes an excellent point. Avoid boiling your baby.
Please don't boil me alive.
Don't boil me alive.
I'm not
Even 5 times ready enough for that.
Don't boil me alive.
I don't know if Ruben's here. I remember I wanted to say that if Ruben's still here, I don't think he is, but unfortunately, he clipped a bunch of dances from me, and then I deleted that video because it was age restricted as part of a sort of test to see if it made any difference. I don't think it makes any difference at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to do that again, but I wanted to apologize to him for clipping segments from a video I ended up deleting. So the segments aren't available, the clips. You already know how to raise a child? You just, once it's born, the first thing you do is you find the rock outcropping, right? And you hold it up like this. Hey, and then everybody knows your son is king. Happy belated 420 to you too as well, Michael Patrick Bernier. It's just about to full bar. In fact, I'm going to do so right this second.
I forget to buy. I have to get a gift for my cousin's wife, baby.
As soon as your baby's born, start teaching it the Charleston. Right
That's
up the one.
Yeah.
Make its little arms go and do the Charleston. So you like your kids shaking her skirt. That's what somebody should say when they tell them, don't shake your baby at the hospital. Can I stir my baby?
Someone said that they gave me as a baby to my great grandma, and I was too heavy, and she dropped me.
Really?
Yeah.
Anna Nunzianti, hi. Well, don't drop the baby.
Don't drop the baby either. That's what I heard. I'm not exactly sure how true that is, but yeah.
You can press lightly upon a baby with your fingers like this. It's fine. Don't kick
honestly,
the baby right.
I would say that's probably a nice idea. Like, especially if they have like cute little rolls. Touch them.
They must be very shaky people, Savage Kitty. What you've got to do is hold and love and nurture your baby, of course. I'm not worried about Savage Kitty's baby keeping abilities. She has already had 3 previous babies.
Hello.
She knows what she's doing.
Hello, beautiful K.E. It's nice to see you.
You shouldn't take your baby skydiving before age 6 months or so. 6 months, I think, is if you're taking a baby skydiving at 9 months, you're safe. But 6 months is borderline, you know.
It's like chocolate with good advice.
Yeah. No Sage, hello. Okay, Cyrillics, I can't read your Cyrillic words. I don't speak Russian except for saying Здравствуй and da and Stolichnaya. That's all the Russian I got. Never seen you all this early. I'm on here all the time this early. Thanks, Anna Nunzianti.
Thanks, Anna Nunzianti.
Anna Nunzianti. Anna Nunzianti has a nice syllable roll to her, you know. Really? They have babies skydiving? How ridiculous. Thank you, Show Media.
So crazy.
Stan Kfoot says hi. Rachel has her own channel.
Yeah, I do. I don't use it as often. I don't use it much. But I do. I should live stream on my own stream, but Eric's always streaming, so I just hop on.
That's true.
You know, it's like, why compete?
She and I, she's welcome anytime to obviously do what she wants on this channel too. If I'm not doing something on it, but
That's true.
it's weird to imagine that happening because it's like usually I'm streaming, but if I don't feel like it and I'm like watching cartoons, there's nothing stopping Rachel from streaming.
That's
I'm talking
true.
to famous people too. So
Yeah, that's true. I could maybe do that sometime. That'd be fun.
and she's half the channel, but just not in front of the camera half of the time.
Mm-hmm. It also has to do with like the vertical streaming. You know, like when we were in Arcadia and we had like we were streaming from a webcam. I would be in the shot more because it was widescreen.
Mm-hmm. I do like turtles, Henry O'Manley. I do. In fact,
like turtles too.
When I went fishing in this place in LA and I caught turtles, I had to stop fishing there. It hurt my heart too much. The story behind the name of the channel was the original concept was that I would interview regular people as though they were famous people and, you know, make some sort of commentary on fame accordingly or whatever. It didn't work out like that because I just had a lot of trouble finding regular people to interview and I wanted to make more content than it was easy for me to make in that format. So I just ended up making whatever and I've been doing it ever since.
No, we don't eat turtles. I think we were together when you caught it. I vaguely remember.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it may have been one of the times I went by myself too. But regardless, I just can't take it. I can't. It hurts my heart too much. Has Rachel ever pet a snake? She says no.
No, I am a little. No, I've never.
That's why there aren't any left in this age.
He knows what coquette means.
Good job, Rachel.
Thanks.
Excellent work. Okay, well, I need to eat something at some point for lunch.
Okay.
I'm not sure what will win. Additionally, well, now I feel like I'm kind of in waiting for Matt mode, you know?
Yeah.
I'll probably be in a few hours.
That's exciting.
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock maybe.
Cool.
I don't remember exactly when you texted me, but I can see it when I'm not streaming. You can see. No, we can't order a pizza. I know it sounds strange, but it's not possible for us to order a pizza or any other takeout food and have it delivered to us. We have no DoorDash, no Uber Eats, nothing like that. The pizza place that's in town does not deliver. It's just a sit there or pick it up place.
I am a coffee addict like him.
Hi, Boba Fett.
Hey, Boba Fett.
Who's Yuri? Kurt was damaged. Hi, Bruno. What was Kurt Cobain doing at the age of 14?
Yeah, I want to know too.
Being pregnant must have inhibited that some savage kitty. Does Rachel smoke cigarettes? No, she just smokes weed.
I'm following you.
All right, cool. You're having a midlife crisis, or am I having a midlife crisis? I feel like I'm having no kind of crisis. I feel like I'm having the opposite of a crisis. The opposite of a crisis, what is it? Why, it's a party.
The opposite of a crisis is a party. That makes sense.
Right? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Don't say Sasquatch. Uh-oh, I said it. Hey guys, I'm actually alive. I'm glad. Show media, I didn't know you were going to die. Happy 53. I'm not 53 yet. I'm still only 52. I'm 52 and made of poo. Soon I'll be 53 and made of pee. Then I'll be 54, made of war, 55, hopefully still alive. I'm quitting cigarettes for the next week or so. What is it, 21st? I'm super ready to quit them. Like, I feel my lungs being all cashed, and I want to smoke weed, and I can't like sing and smoke both cigarettes and weed. My voice goes to shit after just a couple of days on it, of being up, you know.
Yeah.
So I am gonna quit smoking cigarettes. Hell, I've been saying it for a while now. The deadline is my birthday. I will segue to a nicotine vape for a while, but I know how I operate with this nicotine vape. I don't treat it like cigarettes. I just hit them when I'm feeling like a nick fit or whatever. Like I want nicotine. You're a moose? Well, for your cat to come and gobble you up. I don't. I can't read. I can't read that. It's okay. I'm not. You don't need to read it if you don't want it. I'm just resigning myself to the fact that obviously she must have said something other than that. But what I read was, "I'm a moose. Your house is gonna gobble me up," or something like that. So I don't know what that's all about.
I don't know what that's about either.
I don't know why Kay's a moose, but apparently she is.
Maybe it's an animal that she got when she took one of those quizzes.
Yeah. You are the moose, and you, madam, are the turd beetle. I'm the turd beetle? I don't want to be the turd beetle. The turd beetle has many admirable qualities. They're dependable. They like turds. That doesn't sound very good. Oh no, it's wonderful to be a turd beetle. You persist at a very mediocre level and don't make others feel threatened.
That is so what they would say. You could write those things.
What did you get, Jenny? I got turd beetle. I got the saggy bottom scrote slug. Saggy bottom scrote slug. Ooh, the saggy bottom scrote slug is a very special creature. You should be proud to be one.
Do they try to make you okay with it?
You're a scrote slug. A scrote slug? Well, it's a slug that looks a lot like a scrotum. Really? Why am I a scrote slug? 'Cause, you know, you are kind of oozy, slow, not very useful.
God, who wouldn't love to hear that?
I'm oozy, slow, and not very useful? Well, but you have some admirable qualities, you know? You can stick to things.
You can stick to things?
You can easily escape the notice of others. What animal are you? Simple girl, you're a dumpster maggot. The dumpster maggot has many admirable qualities. It eats our trash for us. It's wonderful. So, some of our animals could be either scrote slug, dumpster maggot, what was the other one I had before? Oh yeah, turd beetle. Turd beetle, dumpster maggot, scrote slug. We need more animals for our magical animal thing. Like Malaysian vomit worm. Yeah, it just eats vomit. It's very helpful. What other people throw up, it loves. Some sort of butthole parasite. Oh, you're a butthole parasite. Oh, I'm increasing our list of possible animals, okay? So, yeah, we got the turd beetle. Sure, we got the scrote slug. We also got dumpster maggot.
Dumpster maggot. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Malaysian vomit worm. And uh, burrowing butthole parasite.
Oh no!
These are the animals you could possibly be.
Did I put my vape inside?
I think you could include just regular potato bugs in there as well. You could be a potato bug, which is, I think, history's grossest bug. I'm describing the plot of the human centipede. What? Being those different bugs? My answer astrology sent me to my daily wisdom today. Today, K.E., you were like a potato bug. Disgusting and pinchy. I should make a service where people sign up for it. I send them a daily email where I say something unpleasant to them. Like, people are shitty. It's going to be an awful day. Your astrology tip of the day. Just do an astrology service where it's just nothing but boo, gloom, and doom. Probably you'll drop and break something important today. Be careful.
It's crazy how, like, astrology is, like, kind of blown up.
People want to know. They don't want to determine. There's a lot of knowers in the world. A lot of interfacers, a lot of knowers. And for determiners who have subjective deciding, well, then they're going to want to know too, right? Like your fourth slot NI people, a lot of your third slot NI people, they understand that they can't use their feelings to make too many objective determinations about the world. So they rely more heavily on their knowledge function. They want to know intuitively what is and why, even if that explanation doesn't parse out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, um, so like when I'm meeting with Kami and Lou, we're gonna be talking about Enneagram to nail down like 6 or 7 for me. And Katie's like, why do you care like what your Enneagram is? And I'm like, I have to know. Like,
You want to know. Sure. You're
yeah.
a knowing person. You start with the knowledge function. An SI person will say, I need to experience this some, you know? Like an SI person that started a relationship, what they're trying to do is log time with you so they can experience who you are and
Interesting.
understand who you are, you know, sooner rather than later, because it takes them experience and time to understand and know who you are. For an IDOM, they're looking for like specific cues that reveal who the person is objectively without having to experience a lot of them. And so, like when I see some toxic celebrity and kind of smell their toxicness, like Meghan Markle, for example, is somebody who I just could tell she was toxic like instantly. I just like I hated her. That's just NI. There's no SI involved there, right? It's all
Yeah, that is
intuition.
NI. Yeah, and you, but your intuition with that is really good. Like you know slime bags.
But an SI person would say, you haven't experienced that person enough to really know anything about them. How
Yeah,
can you jump to that conclusion? That's
yeah,
not fair, etc.
yeah. That's my sister. My sister has like no real opinion on Meghan Markle because I'm like she.
Can you read that about you
Yeah.
and your Enneagram stuff?
It's not as if she didn't investigate the topic before, kind of like MBTI. Rachel will always doubt. It's like, of course, yeah. I definitely will doubt. It's in my nature.
You're subject to doubting because you know rather than determine, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna, and literally, like, if I find out any form of information that will let me know more about myself, because I know I'm very not in touch with who I am, I will go and take that test or go and.
Right. I mean, what you're acting like is somebody who has very bad conscious access to your subjective
Mm-hmm.
function, your subjective epistemology functions,
Yeah.
FI and SI especially. SI is super unconscious. That cashed? Need to be charged?
Not.
We'll go to Merced or something soon. Okay? Oh no, it's not cash.
Yeah, it's not cash. Yeah. It's not a. Oh, there will be no certainty as the other side of it. Um, I just want something that resonates with me, like with the Enneagram thing. I just want some sort of resolution. Because I've been having different thoughts about 6 and 7, and I want to know if my intuition is right. That like maybe I'm not a 7 fear type. Maybe I'm a 6 fear type. I don't know much about sixes, so
I would say your relationship with objects is more 60 than 70. Like, well, I mean, you like objects, you acquire lots of them.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily organize them especially well or anything, but you do spend time putting them places, you know,
And do it like I
and then
love.
taking them away and saying now it's time to donate these ones and putting things on your bulletin board and stuff like that. I think of that as being kind of 60-ish behavior, but I may be attributing too much to Enneagram when I do that.
I don't know much about sixes. The only six, like I know, I think my dad's a 6. Uh, but I don't know. I don't.
The concept of it is they turn to what they already have and know, and when things that are scary arise. So, like, So I mean, for us, that might be scary is a problem that we need to deal with or something that we need to get done. So, for example, when um, I was dragging my feet on booking Wolf Creek, you said, "Can we book that?" You like reminded me and stuff. That's not a that's not very 70, right? And you consistently do that. You'll if I'm dawdling on something that's important, you'll kind of wring your hands and say, "Can we do this now?" That's not very 70. So it's also I'm not sure about five. Well, five would suggest that. So it's more 60 because you're referencing what we already decided, right? We were gonna go stay there.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't you didn't research it and determine like, okay, first, okay,
No.
Eric, look, there's a good price for this day. You know, you didn't do anything like that. So if if we look at that example, you're acting like a 6. I'm acting like a 7, just saying, I'll deal with it whenever.
It's just that I guess maybe because I think it's the last number in my tri-type. I'm not familiar with it. Like I get the worry. Like I know that 6s are worriers. Like they're the most outwardly worried out of the 3.
You're definitely a worrier.
Yeah.
You're gonna worry about this and you worry about that. You're gonna worry about what? Gonna worry about hat. You're gonna worry about everything all the time because you probably have 6 in your tri-type. Then, once she knows her exact tri-type, she'll get to know the name of her exact tri-type.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be hoping, fingers crossed, she gets a good name rather than the turd beetle.
I don't know about that.
Heretofore, Enneagram has given her turd beetle, dumpster maggot.
Geronimo said 9s were like turd beetles.
Well, everybody's all muggity man. Well, I mean, it's just one thing, okay? I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert on Enneagram or anything. I think it has limited utility. But Rachel likes to have compact NI understandings of her subjective shit so that she can successfully bypass the need for conscious SI or FI.
Yeah, inner knowing of self, like my habits, me. Like I'm actually kind of like nervous to take this test because I don't know myself well. So I feel like I'm gonna be like, well, what do you think, guys? Like,
Right, well, here, Lamb, you're not wrong, but she has me, so it's safe. Because she'll come to me anytime she's concerned with something somebody said that doesn't, like, is not what she wants to hear, you know? But I agree with you. It's something I worry about, right? Like, INFJs, probably ISFJs too, are susceptible to having the wrong person in there giving the wrong kind of information, and they can plant seeds of doubt successfully in FE2.
oh my god, totally. I listened to a tarot card reading, right? And it could say that like Eric, I don't do this as much anymore, but like in the beginning, like it'll say like, oh, like Eric, your significant other is not happy with you. They are going through man. It might be because you're being man. And I have to talk it out to make sure that the tarot card reading wasn't real. It's just oh, it's frustrating that I do it, but I I'm not self-aware. The only area where I feel like I'm self-aware is really with my FE, you know, behaving with other people. I don't know. Thanks, show media. Hey, Lou.
It's pretty good here, Lamb. It's pretty interesting. It's not going to make my playlist because it's kind of super dated sounding. But it's an interesting track. It's interesting that you compare it to Gregory. I think I hear what you're talking about a little bit. It's Lori's here. You know, it's Lori has a soulmate.
Yeah?
Yeah. I am, for anybody who does not yet have a soulmate drawn by me, I am feeling the spirit guides moving me today. So if you'd like me to draw your soulmate, I can do that. Okay? If you've not had a soulmate drawn yet, I'm talking about that Still a Bitch song. You don't think that song's depressing? I mean, it's talking about someone engaging in very bad behavior that's not healthy or helpful or whatever. It just seems sad. I kind of like that song, that other song you suggested there. I just listened to it. It's good. So I will toss it out there again. If there's anybody here who would like me to draw their soulmate, whose soulmate I have not yet drawn, I'm down to draw a soulmate. Vedic astrology. Hole plus stick equals SE. Put a stick in a hole, put a stick in a hole. That's what you do when you hump. Dick bug.
Dick bug?
Like a foreskin moth or something. Has a caterpillar that crawls up into a human foreskin to become a moth. Time to hit the bong again. Good idea. I thought you were an Irishman saying third Beatle is George Harrison. Christopher Tapp is his name. Tap. I'm gonna get the epidural.
Well, yeah, I would too.
That should help your vagina hurt less. Try it. No, I'm not gonna just draw random people's soulmate. I will.
Johnny has a girlfriend.
I will wait until somebody requests a soulmate.
I think he's still in New York. Show media. I wonder if he's doing any writing. It'd be cool if he was.
I hope he's not just doing some drinking.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be able to make good stuff while drinking, but I still don't want him to be drinking.
I don't either. And it's I like see myself so much in him. Like I remember like when I was sober, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go date now. And I don't think there's anything wrong with his girlfriend. But I do think that he started drinking because drinking is a social thing, and social things happen on dates, usually, so. I wonder if Brad Pitt is a non, what do you call it, player?
You mean Giga Chad? He's not a Giga Chad, is what you're saying?
He's a...
Is he LTR person?
Non-player?
I mean,
undercover person.
You got LTR people like me who want to be in a long-term relationship but don't want to slay the puss, or you got Chads who want to slay the puss.
No, I don't know what he is with that. I have no freaking
You're not
clue.
talking about
No, I'm saying that like is he like a undercover person?
Oh, like an NPC?
Yeah.
You think
Yeah.
Brad Pitt's an NPC?
I think he's an NPC. Yeah. Like his personality is like kind of like a rock.
Do you think Angelina Jolie is an NPC?
Yeah,
What about Madonna?
definitely.
Okay. Who's not? Who's been the person who's definitely not an NPC?
Lizzo.
Liz is a real person.
Yeah, because she made mistakes with her abusing her fame and people that worked with her.
So do you think that means Ellen's a real person too?
Ooh, I don't know about that. She's in this like perfect like lesbian relationship. Oh, I don't know.
But she
I
got
don't
into trouble.
know. I don't know.
I think Jimmy Fallon's a real person.
Okay, that makes sense.
I understand him and I don't like him.
I think Drew Barrymore is a real person.
You think Drew Barrymore's a real person?
Mm-hmm.
Brad Pitt's rumored to have abused his wife and kids. Wow.
So here's the story. That I know with Brad Pitt as true. That could make him a
real person.
Yeah, a real person. He was so. This is it, when I heard this, I was like, "Whoa, that's fucking bad." Here's the story. Angelina Jolie is a major addict of multiple things. So when she got together with Brad, she was like, no weed. You can't smoke weed. Like that's a drug.
What's she addicted to?
Like heroin.
She's fine with herself doing heroin, but not him smoking weed.
Well, she's like, no, I'm clean now, so you can't smoke weed because it's a drug. But she was okay with alcohol, so he became an alcoholic. He discovered he's an alcoholic.
With Brad Pitt.
So in 2016, about that, the family's on a plane, all like 8 of them, and he's drinking, and he and Angelina are fighting, and he fucking like had his like hands like around her neck, and then one of the sons stepped in, and then he like started shaking him, and then it was just fucking bad, just bad. The kids were crying.
Maybe he was sizing Angelina for a necklace.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's crazy. So shitty is a requirement to be real? KE makes kind of a good point. Does that make me an NPC? I'm not a shitty person like that.
No.
But I have made mistakes. So
No, I'm thinking that if you make the more mistakes you make, the more you're a real person. Like NPCs, maybe they get like their car, they have an accident in their car and a fender bender once in a while, you know, or they have like, they like drinking, but it's never really a problem. I don't know. I fucking don't know what I'm saying.
The point is, KE, that these things she's saying are really predicated on an intuitive whole, not any specific vector.
No, I'm totally like pulling this shit out of air.
But that's fine. You can intuit whoever you want an NPC. I intuit, for example, that like Trump has got to be an NPC.
Yeah, he's a very successful one.
He's such a character, you know? He's such not a real person.
Yeah, Nick Nesser. Brad Pitt does smoke pot all the time, so when Angelina said like no weed, that instead he turned to alcohol and became an alcoholic. So it's like their relationship was extremely toxic.
My cat does not have autism. Okay. The answer to that question is no.
AIDS.
He has AIDS. And a big difference between autism and AIDS.
I mean, I'm sure he still did it a lot, but I remember reading that she was just like, she was very not for that. like because she. I don't know. I don't
It's a
know.
fun idea, Ke, because it explains like these incredibly weird public people that don't even seem like they're real people at all, like Michael Jackson.
Oh my god, I'm gonna say one that I think makes sense. Jennifer Aniston.
You think Jennifer Aniston is an NPC?
100%. She's very careful with everything.
Right. Well, by that vector, then you'd say like Denzel Washington's an NPC, and also, wait, is it Denzel Washington who's in The Equalizer?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. No, I mean it's just intuition, Ke. Right? It's just this idea. It's a way. Listen, Ke, I want you to understand what an NPC is. It's a way that humans can draw a distinction, saying if we were in a simulation, and if some of the people were real and some of them non-player characters, then who would qualify as a non-player character, and what would we look for? I was thinking the same thing, exactly the same thing. Putty Cat, Barack Obama. I was thinking exactly that.
That's a good one.
Before I said Michael Jackson, I was thinking Barack Obama. No, I think my cat is not homosexual. Because before he got his balls chopped off, he wanted to hump Capio a lot. But Capio didn't have her uterus anymore. Ke, we're talking about celebrities, all right? Celebrities are subject to different rules in terms of people talking about them than some random Joe, right? If you become a celebrity, you should expect people to talk about you and chats like this. All right, well, Ke, you know what I think? I think you're dismissing my real issue with you not wanting to talk about this, and I'm hurt. You're acting like I don't count. You're acting like I can't evaluate the world as though it were a simulation conditionally and consider that distinction conditionally. Do not police my conditionality, please. They smell all asses. No, I believe K.E.'s a real person. She's too much of a pain in the ass to not be a real person. What if the cat is gay? Well, then I'll send him to gay reparation therapy, obviously. What else would one do? Can't have a gay cat. I'll just pray over the cat every day. Oh, God, please make this cat less gay. I have no idea what happens when you die tired. Nobody does. Maybe nothing?
I want everyone to know that.
Maybe something?
Like, I'm joking when I talk about NPCs. It's just fun to think about it.
I was just making all those arguments.
No,
don't worry about it.
I don't freaking know.
K.E. is the only one who's being fussy about it, so don't worry about it. And that's just because, obviously, K.E. is an NPC.
And the thing is, if in my mind, if there are NPCs out there, I would treat them nice. Like I wouldn't think of them any differently.
So get that. Caroline says he read that Lou Reed went through electroshock treatment to remove his homosexual tendencies.
Oh my God.
Sounds like he was indulging his masochism. Send him to a MAGA campaign.
Oh my gosh, why can't there be like any INFJs that I can be like
look to as a role model?
Yeah, like even J.K. Rowling, she's come out with saying like ridiculous racist things.
You know, they're very subject to drawing conclusions based on data they find. So it's like, oh, I'm researching meow right now. And I'm down this rabbit hole over here in this corner of garbage discourse. This is the only stuff I'm intuiting about. Right? And then they just find additional stuff that reinforces that. What are you talking about, Ke? What are you talking about? You talking about what she's saying about INFJs?
I treat everyone the same.
Yeah.
I don't care.
What do you think she's talking about? She didn't say anything equivalent to your quote. She said she wished she had an INFJ she could look to as a role model. Miss Circle says hi.
I'm telling you, I know you don't want to hear it, but Jennifer Aniston.
I don't not want to hear it. I'm fine hearing it.
No, about the NPC stuff. Like I'm just.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ke. You're being a fussy pussy is what you're being. You know what you're being? A turd beetle. Okay? It's time for you to just say, yes, I admit it. Okay, fine, I'm being a turd beetle. I will stop pooping on your fun party with my sad, boring yeah poops, okay? Why don't you say that, Ke? There goes the motorcyclist. Motorcycling around. Did Ke say all that stuff yet? Ke said, okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to poop on your fun party with my boring bad poops. Okay, you know Rachel's very susceptible to criticism. She's gonna be all like, was I bad when I said that? Is it okay that I know? Yes, it's fine, Rachel. Don't listen to Kay. She took her, she brought out her sandy panties this morning and accordingly is sandpapering us all with her fussiness and her sassafras. Nobody ordered a crate of sassafras, all right? Kelly Ripoff. I don't know who Kelly Ripoff is. Thanks, Kay. I can read this okay, not perfectly, but my eyes are still fresh this morning. Because I douched them last night with Summer's Eve. So you keep your eyes fresh. That's not really how you keep your eyes fresh. Do they even sell Summer's Eve by Massengale anymore? I've talked about it so many times and I've never even looked for it at the store.
They do still sell Summer's Eve.
By Massengale?
I'm not sure if it's by Massengale.
It's not by Massengale. It's just some knockoff Summer's Eve, you know. Better be by Massengale. Kelly Ripa is an NPC. I don't know who that one is. You know who that one is?
She does live with, it used to be Regis
and
that Kelly.
Lady. Yeah, I know who she is. Maybe. What about that football announcer's wife? She seems like an NPC. What's her name? She was married to this guy who always announced football. She was with Regis before that lady. She drinks wine all the time.
Yeah, she's on.
Maybe on The View.
Yeah, she's on with something with Hoda. Oh shit.
Is it like
Kathy Lee.
Kathy Lee?
Kathy Lee Gifford.
Gifford, that's the last name. I keep wanting to say Griffith or Griffin.
You're
Gifford.
close.
Kathy Lee Gifford. She seems like an NPC. You know, Brittany seems like an NPC.
Yeah, she does.
Oh my God, I'm Brittany.
Oh, wait, I'm so sorry I was speeding again.
I've got so many exclamation points in my status posts. Everything is at least 3 exclamation points worth of excitement. I danced today.
She
Whee!
dances every day.
Yeah. Oh my God, you guys. I had so much fun dancing today.
She reminds me so much of my old roommate B. Like, can't you see, like, if I was with a roommate with Britney Spears, her coming into my room with her in her underwear and just being like, oh, what, like, chat, 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 chat.
Yeah, well, Michael Jackson was the first person that I named in my defense of the concept, right? Like, we need some concept to distinguish people like, what the hell is up with that guy, right? Yeah, I have Neverland Ranch with exotic animals and amusement park rides.
Still, he's, like, totally beloved.
Yeah. Yeah, girl, you know you're my world. And marries Lisa Marie Presley.
Yeah, and we can't even ask her, like, what was behind that because she's dead.
Under mysterious circumstances.
You know what's interesting?
Did Lisa Marie Presley die of child abuse from Priscilla Presley?
Priscilla, she was groomed by Elvis.
She was
Priscilla?
14, huh?
Yeah. And she, like, because, like, there was a movie about her that came out, and about him and about her, separate movies, and he told her, like, what to wear, how to wear her makeup, and recently she said that she, like, didn't mind it. She was grateful for his advice.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't he kind of like faithful to her and like kind of devoted to her?
No.
No?
We should research that. I think he did cheat on her. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though, honestly.
I mean, they never got divorced, right?
They did.
She
left him. She left
did?
him, yeah.
Over infidelity?
Probably. I think she cheated during the relationship too. Like, it was like, I'm not really sure. But yeah, she was groomed, definitely.
How old was she when he met her?
14.
14. How old was she when they got together?
16? 17?
How long were they married for?
A long time, I think.
Well, you know, she got a lot out of it. You know,
She did.
got a lot of fame, money, etc.
Oh yeah, and she was okay with being groomed. You know what I mean?
Like in the aftermath, she doesn't say she wishes that hadn't happened.
No.
I mean,
so you know.
I wouldn't approve of the behavior as a general rule, but it's kind of hard to say that she was victimized, you know, because she married Elvis, you know,
and she
got all that money and fame, and
she didn't mind what was being done to her. You know, she was a willing participant.
And it wasn't like he swung through town, banged some 14-year-old and then left, right?
Yeah, no.
So, I don't know. Obviously, you can't condone the behavior, but and say it's fine for adults to do that.
No, it's
But
not.
at the same time, in this particular instance, it's hard to really like say she was a victim.
No, I don't think she was. They were married for 6 years.
Only 6 years.
Mm,
That's not long.
no.
And did it say why they got divorced?
Let me see.
She got a chimpanzee, huh? Over drugs. They got divorced over drugs as well, I guess.
Drugs?
I wonder what drugs he was doing.
Whoa!
I look away for 1 second and it falls over.
He wasn't faithful.
No, he wasn't faithful. Harry X got a chimpanzee for a wife. Well, was it Priscilla Presley's chimpanzee? So did he get remarried?
He had tons of girlfriends. One of his mistresses, or like girlfriends.
Watch out, you're gonna nut.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. All right, let's go inside. I don't like the sound of the weed whacker. It makes me want to go diarrhea. Lisa Marie got the chimpanzee. Well, Lisa Marie also got a Michael Jackson. Now, see, that seems to me daddy issues, right? Like
Michael Jackson?
Lisa Marie Presley
Lisa
getting
Marie.
with Michael Jackson. She wanted to get with somebody who was the biggest pop star in the world, like her daddy was. I also think George W. Bush invading Iraq was an example of daddy issues. I'm trying to think about the term daddy issues and what it actually means.
I don't mean to bring her up again, but I do think that Britney Spears has daddy issues. She has mom issues too. I mean, her fucking mom drank with her when she was underage. Like, that's really bad parenting.
Why do you think? I'm gonna try this. What behavior indicates daddy issues? Daddy issues can include behaviors that indicate an insecure attachment style. Being possessive, protective, or demanding constant reassurance, being afraid of being alone and not being there when someone is needed, not trusting other people or male figures, being jealous or sensitive to rejection. These are all just normal things.
Yeah.
Not daddy issues. Wanting sex all the time. Rebellion. Those sound more like daddy issues. I don't like all these definitions of daddy issues. Like, why would they be called daddy issues?
Like, it's the dad was dismissive or not around or abusive in any way. Like, I think my old friend Alana has daddy issues because she and her dad, like her dad used to like tease her a lot.
Oh, that's horrible. Don't even tell me about it.
Okay.
So, mommy issues, I don't know.
I have mommy issues.
Okay, well, let's see what mommy issues look like. What does it mean when someone has mommy issues? Expecting romantic partners to provide more emotional support or household labor, having difficulty showing vulnerability, needing maternal guidance when making decisions,
Mm.
having difficulty spending time or discussing their mother, relationship anxiety, extreme sensitivity to real or perceived criticism, being too close to their mother, seeking a partner who is like their mother, often comparing the two, smothering, inadequate conflict resolution, entitlement, cheating.
Wow.
Mom issues include cheating, huh?
I don't have that.
So, if I were to expect you to provide more than a fair share of household labor or emotional support, then I would have mommy issues. I have the opposite of mommy issues. I'm perfectly fine doing more of those things.
The only mom issue that I have is that I don't want to. Here's my mom issue. I don't want to be in contact with her as much as I should be.
That's not a mommy issue, that's an issue with your mom. Moo hello? And squiggle, 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 scraggle, squig, squig, scraggle to you too. Hello, Materazzi Sound, and welcome, Serbia, to America. More specifically, to my living room. Well, I'm hopeful that I don't have any issues like those.
No, you don't. You were raised in.
Yeah, well, the thing is, and acts of service is very much one of my love languages. It's something I've realized over the last, I don't know, year or so. Less than that, probably. I like doing things for Rachel. I like cooking for her. I like, you know.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry that that that
Don't,
isn't
you have
higher up.
nothing to apologize for. Just because I like to speak that love language doesn't mean I like to listen to it.
I love
It's a
like.
third slot FE thing.
Oh, that makes sense. I love like giving you compliments and telling you how much I love you um
And
and
touching my
touching
arm
you.
and
I
stuff.
love touching you. Sometimes I just feel like this need.
You do touch me quite a bit, and it's nice, you know. So, because I don't think about touching. I'm SE8, right? So, it's like it's my most unconscious function. Um, I had In and Out burger issues. I've had In and Out burger issues plenty of times. The problem with In and Out is, yeah, you want In and Out,
Mm-hmm.
and all the other restaurants have no line, whereas there's 60 cars in line at In and Out.
Yeah, that's the issue.
That's the issue.
And it's crazy because like the food is so good. It's so fresh and like just so good. I don't know. The meat's juicy.
Well,
Like
they have the best fries,
yeah, they have the best fries. Like
and their drinks are consistently good.
they have good ice.
Yeah, they have good eyes. They got the little balls.
Um, so it's like it's no wonder that it's such a big line.
All right, I'm gonna look at something on my phone real quick, which means I'm gonna briefly, very briefly, be disconnected. I just want to see what time Matt sent that text.
One, two, three.
Call it 3:30.
Mm-hmm.
I don't usually get the animal style on the fries. It is good. I sometimes do, but I just don't normally think to do it.
No, I don't either. And
It's a little messy.
Yeah.
For the car. Yeah, little ice balls are the best. Like They're
crushed ice.
they're like hail.
Yeah, yeah.
Hail sized ice. I love little ice balls. I love them in my mouth. They make my drink so cold, and when I drink it down south. Did I take care of my shoes to count 2? I don't know what that means. Whoppers rule, says Lee Hale. You prefer Whoppers over Big Macs, huh? Let's do the poll. We're going to have to do it. Choose one.
Because it's gonna keep moving around.
Whopper. Big Mac. We're going to do the poll. We're going to find out which one is better for y'all.
My sister's such an ISFJ.
It's a tie so far. 1 Whopper, 1 Big Mac. Special sauce, lettuce, cheese, tomato, onion, bacon, bison, sea beans. I want a burger with sea beans on it. For the record, I'll tell the story. One time, was my second wife, Candace, was going to Subway. She asked me to text her my order, and I included on it in the list of vegetables and stuff. I'm like, this, roast beef, this kind of cheese, lettuce, olives, sea beans, onions, spinach, vinegar, blah, blah. And she came home and she said that she had, in fact, read it out loud to the guy.
I missed it.
I just telling my story about the prank I played on Candace where I texted her my Subway order and included sea beans in the middle of it.
That's funny.
Well, lettuce, olives, sea beans, spinach.
Oh, that's so funny.
Onions. And she read it out loud to the guy.
The guy was probably so confused.
Wait, sea beans? It's a good prank to play on somebody.
That is a good prank.
I don't normally like pranks, but that's a good prank. That prank doesn't bother me at all. You get somebody who's getting your Subway order to read to the guy that you want. Hey, lettuce, olives, sea beans, onions. Put it as like the second vegetable.
So one prank I did on April Fool's was, well, I've done 2 pranks, but one, my most favorite one was on my family. So I sent a group text to all my aunts and uncles, and I was like, oh, Mom and Dad, I'm having such bad constipation. I think my medication is, I'm so constipated because of my medication. Do you think you can get me prune juice? I haven't pooped in 2 days. And my Uncle Paul in particular was like, what do I say to this? Does she know that she sent this to everyone? And my other uncle knew right away that I was joking, that I was lying about it. But yeah, it was a funny prank. I wanted to prank them, and I thought that was weak.
Yeah, well, it's not mean or anything.
No.
Have I ever thrown eggs at cars? I don't believe so, no. I've thrown eggs probably, maybe I have at a house for Halloween when I was a kid, maybe. But I don't really remember it. Ronald McDonald or Ted Nugget for president? You mean Ted Nugent? I don't know who Ted Nugget is. I'm considering calling my testicles my crotch nuggets.
Crotch nuggets.
Mm-hmm. I have played plenty of Ding Dong Ditch. Probably not Ditch as well. Do you think there are more doors or wheels in the whole world? I could call them my sea beans. I could. Um, More doors or wheels? I would say doors. Yeah, for sure doors. Because while there's probably, let's say, 2 cars per house, like even the cars have doors. And there's other things that have wheels that don't have doors. I'm gonna say doors. I think that's a good poll for the next poll. Nugent. I'm gonna go with Ronald McDonald. I don't know what his platform is, but I believe he's gonna be an excellent president. I wanted to get Grimace in there as the press secretary. I'd like the Hamburglar to be in charge of alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Right, there's wheelchairs, grocery carts, motorcycles, right. They have wheels that don't have doors, sure. So it's like my 4-door car, it's a tie, it's a wash. We can just eliminate that car from the equation entirely. But and then for every house, every door in the house, no wheels on the house. So it's going to be all doors. For every kind of rolling cart, rolling table, rolling it's going to be all wheels. Then you've got things that roll that have doors in them that aren't cars, like say a rolling cabinet or something. If you count a Ferris wheel as a wheel, it's still only one wheel, but each of the things has a door on it. Tractors, on the other hand, have wheels but no door, maybe. You know, like the little wilderness car, it's got 4 wheels, it also has 4 doors. We can call that a wash. Boats are going to have doors but no wheels if they are big enough to have a door. In other words, they have an underneath part. A door is anything rectangular or square or even round that swings on hinges that lets you through a wall or, you know, any shape really. It just has to swing on hinges and let you through what would otherwise be a wall. The trailer for the boat has wheels, but if it's like, say, a whole like battleship or something, it's going to stay in the water almost all the time. And it's going to be filled with doors, but there's not going to be hardly any wheels because you don't want things rolling around on a boat. Hi, why you look sad? Well, because that's true, not all doors are unhinged. Like, for example, garage door, some rollers. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll add those ones too. The rollers, garage door has one door, probably 2 wheels. They work as rollers. Do rollers count as wheels? I think they should. They're round and they roll their wheels. Why do I look sad? I'm sad because the human heart is so often hurt. I am sad because children go hungry. I am sad because love is less important than more. Why are you sad? Did you know that your feet can smell and your nose can run? That's true. It's a good point, Leonard Wide. It's an excellent point. My nose often does run, and my feet do currently smell. So the reason that's the case is because smell is both has both a transitive and intransitive form. The transitive form of smell is like I smell pizza. The intransitive form is like my feet smell. My feet don't smell something, they just smell, which means they smell bad. Or they smell strongly of feet. Are you sad that Biden has dementia? No, I don't care about it emotionally. I'm sad that our country has no leadership.
Hello, Lorraine, Cat, Kate.
Zia, I appreciate your responsibility. Get a good night's sleep. Wake up in the morning bright and sunshiny for school. And I am confident that you will have a fine day tomorrow. So good night, sleep well, and good luck.
Lee Haley, it's funny that you ask, did you invent the square wheel to Eric, because his dad was always telling him never to, not to,
Reinvent the wheel.
yeah.
Son, don't reinvent the wheel. Do it like this. Yeah. I'm sorry. Maybe I could screw in the screws with this hammer. No, you're not allowed to talk about either wheels or doors in school because that's racist. A tetrasaccharide made up of four monosaccharide units, A, B, C, and D. If their molecular weight is respectively 120, 180, 210, and 230, then what will be the molecular weight of that tetrasaccharide? I mean, do you just add them together? I have no idea. I'm not any kind of chemist. That'd be 300, 510, 740. Is that right? I guess 740. I got it wrong. Well, I guess I fail organic chemistry. Oh
What's
well.
R&R music? Rest
And relaxation. I don't know what rest and relaxation is.
My mom was always telling me to clean my room.
If all cats meow on Tuesday and you're a cat on Saturday, do you meow? Not necessarily. What is the chemistry of BBC? I don't know. Presumably it's 100% penis. No, not necessarily show media. Just because all cats meow on a Tuesday and you're a cat on Saturday doesn't mean you meow. You haven't established anything about Saturday. Rock and roll. I'm gonna rock and roll all night. We're gonna party and dance and have some fun. Rocking and rolling, having everyone rock and roll. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's some rock and roll music for you. I invented rock and roll back in 34 when I was tired of all that jazz music. I said, enough with your jazzy jazz. Here's some rock and roll. Meow, 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 rock and roll. That's how I invented rock and roll.
It's like a fat guy in a t-shirt doing all the singing.
Mm-hmm. Be a perfect match for the two of us, huh? Chip Broadhead wants us to live stream together with a transgender person from Portland. Well, I'm not planning on doing that. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't rock and roll enough. How about this? Meow, 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 meow.
How about
Is that rock and roll?
linoleum floor, linoleum floor. Your lyrics are dumb like a linoleum floor.
The answer is 686. Oh.
You weren't too far off. I mean, chemistry, yes, you were definitely far off, but 100 something, it's not so bad.
Grow up, guys. Okay, thanks. We appreciate that. Hey, you know what they say? Girls just want to have fun. Like me and Rachel here. We're a couple of fun-loving girls.
Yeah. You're better at, you make up the cheers, I do the dance, I do the coordination, like the physical part of it. You know what I mean? We make a good team that way.
Yeah. Well, my girl name is Bouncy Lollipop.
Bouncy Lollipop.
Yeah. Come on, girls. It's me, Bouncy Lollipop. I'm a pretty great girl, yeah. I don't know if I'm better than Rachel, because the thing is, I lose a lot of points in the makeup department. I just don't apply any. Are you the dude that danced in the corner of the Emerald Tavern? No, I'm a cheerleader though, and I'll show you some cheers, right?
Yeah.
Like let's say I were cheering about my chest. It'd be like, put my hands on my ribs, put my hands on my ribs, put my hands on my pecs, put my hands on my pecs. What we cheering about? We're cheering about my chest. We're cheering about my chest. Hooray! See? No, it's actually my butt cheeks. My butt cheeks are very bouncy. Sometimes, if I'm lying on my stomach in the park, people will come jump on them thinking it's a trampoline.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think. I mean, they act and they don't think beforehand.
Right. I can't blow a bubble with my butthole, but I appreciate the suggestion. No, I can't blow a bubble with my butthole, but I appreciate the suggestion. McKay Tiemann, thank you for your wonderful idea. I appreciate you sharing your notions with us. What I can blow is my hunger. I can blow it away because I'm going to make myself something to eat. Rachel, would you like me to make you something to eat as well? Rachel is plagued by indecision. I'm going to have one of these. I think I put it in a little too long. So I'm going to go 7 minutes and probably just try just 7 minutes. Ciao. Oh, this is so much nicer. I hated those chairs. I can't believe it took me that long to move those chairs away. Isn't it nice not having these chairs in there?
Yeah, it is.
It's like so much more roomy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck those chairs. Those chairs can suck it. Will you rather smoke some trees? Or can I blow my own horn? I can blow it with my knees. I can feel my heart with scorn. Let's put on a hat. How about this one? I should have put this away with the other hat, so I might as well put it on. Hi, India City, New Delhi. IITG Advanced Crack Dream. An advanced crack dream, huh? What's a beginning crack dream like?
Do you think that this is an INFJ thing or just a me thing where like I can start something easily, but finishing it is kind of I'm very slow to finish.
You give me an example?
So like the laundry, right? I'm like kind of in the middle of doing it. There's towels in the dryer and I have clothes on top of the dryer that need to be put away.
Do you have anything in the washing machine?
Mm-mm. No,
Why don't you go fill the washing machine and that'll make you get the dryer stuff out? Because then the wash will be ready at some point. You have to get the dryer.
Okay, and then you'll have some shirts to wear.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Who let bro cook?
But is that an INFJ thing? Like to like?
I mean, it's a low sensing thing. You know, it's both of us. We have S, 4, and 8. We do have 43 votes on the poll. Not too bad. And we got some real Whopper fans around here, I guess. I would expect Big Mac to kick Whopper's butt. But maybe not. Jaffred's a day ahead of Americans. No wonder I always feel like I'm a day behind you, Jaffred. I don't have any meth to sell you. I've got glasses though. That's not meth, these are glasses, so I can't sell you any meth. Can't. If I did have any, I wouldn't sell it, but I don't have any. I don't want any. Eat from strangers. That's fine. At a restaurant or something. VO2 2007 Diaz. Hello and welcome to Talking with Famous People. I consider you one of the most important events of the last 10 minutes. Remember everyone when VO2 2007 Diaz showed up? Lee Hale, will you tell my wife the grass cutting weight? Mrs. Hale, listen to me. Your husband has other things to do. It's Sunday. Chill TF out, okay? Just let him relax. Let him, spend as long as he wants shaving his balls. It's fine. It's just what he feels like doing on a Sunday. You can cut the outside grass, whenever, right? Maybe if he doesn't cut it himself, the grass will just wake up one morning and be shorter. Lee needs to spend his day watching Talking with Famous People. He doesn't have time for mowing stuff. If you want that grass mowed, I want you to get out there and mow it yourself, lady. Bam. That's right. I told her. Lee, I want you to hand your wife a pair of scissors and say, you cut the grass. Here, with these scissors. Let's go look at my grass that I am not cutting and not going to cut. Well, first, let's look at all this crap in my driveway that I'm not sweeping up and I'm not going to sweep up, okay? So we're looking at things that I'm not going to do, right, okay?
Today or just in general?
Well, definitely not today. Maybe at some point I'll do it. Like, look at all this shit all over the driveway.
That's not getting done.
All these pine needles and stuff, right? I need to sweep it all up. Is one thing that I'm not going to do today.
No.
Mr. Squirrel, I love you. You make me feel so guilty, but I have no cutlets. So one thing I'm going to do today is not give you cutlets unless I go to the store. Now let's go look at the grass that I'm not going to cut. Here you see some more pine needles, and even worse than that, all of these horrible sticks. I'm not going to sweep those sticks up. Here's some clovers and stuff. I'm not going to cut those. Here's some little bit of grass that I'm not going to cut. And here's some pine needles and stuff on these rocks. I'm not going to sweep that up today. Here's a hill full of grass and plants. I'm not going to cut it today, and I'm not ever going to cut it. Because you know what? It can just cut its own damn self. Now we'll take care of these. I try to keep that aloe plant a little happier. It had a rough winter. What am I also not going to do? Even though we're supposed to. See all these like dead branches and sticks and stuff down there? I'm supposed to do burns to keep my land clear of fire fuel. I'm not going to do it. Okay? I'm not going to. I'm sorry. Lee needs to tell his wife, I'm not burning. I'm not going to do a burn, okay? Just get over it, Lee's wife. All right, like this. I need to sweep this. Another thing I'm not going to do today. Here's some more sticks and stuff. Okay, I will do this. There. I got one stick out of the way. I need to clear off this drain of all of these pine needles. It's not something I'm going to do today. I need to clean out these rain gutters. Another thing I'm not going to do today. I need to put this somewhere. I might do that today. We'll see. Pretty snappy shoes you got on, Rachel.
Thank you.
I like those golden buckles.
Thank you very much.
Any of you listen to Taylor's new album? Who's Taylor?
Taylor Swift put out a new album like 2 nights ago. I could have been one of the first to listen to it, but because it like popped up on my YouTube and it was only like 13 minutes up, but I was like, nah.
Lee's wife, listen here. Lee doesn't want to cut the grass today. You shouldn't be a naggy Nancy. Rachel knows that if Eric doesn't feel like doing,
It's not happening.
It's not happening. Oh God! Well, if they have any, yes, Torpolino, I will respond to you right now. I do like German beer, but I don't drink alcohol, so I drink this Klaus-Taler. Oh, ja, und dann going to have a Klaus-Taler for Oktoberfest, even though it's not October. All right, I'm gonna have German beer and Italian food. Lasagna is this food they make in Italy out of plants and meat and tomatoes and stuff. Yeah, that's right, I moved it over here. So you may notice I moved the trash can.
Oh no, I didn't notice. I saw you do it on the live stream.
It's here next to the cat's water.
Okay.
I think it's a better spot.
I believe you.
Do you also believe that the children are our future?
Yeah, I do.
That's good. I want everybody here on the stream to understand one thing more than any other. We are the world. We are the children. We need to make a better day. So let's start giving. I'm giving you my all right now in this live stream. Giving you every bit of my wit, my wisdom, my banter, my lasagna cutting.
Meow.
I'm giving you a tour of things I'm not going to do today. I'm giving you up close and personal views of the cat. I even showed Rachel's feet without thinking about it, and how somebody said here, people go weird about that. I forget about that. I'm just showing her shoes. But you can, I guess, see her feet underneath her shoes. But why? Do people really like that? I thought it was kind of a joke. Is there really people out there who like that?
No, it's not a joke. Quentin Tarantino.
Uh-huh.
He's known for his foot fetish, and he, in almost all his movies, has a shot of a woman's feet, bare feet.
That's so weird, though. Why?
I don't know. He seems like kind of a weird guy.
I mean, feet are stinky.
Yeah, they do stink.
Why would anybody be into stinky feet? That is so strange that that's really a thing. I
Yeah,
think it was
yeah.
just kind of like a
And I'm
joke,
telling-
like it's a tiny population of 2 people or something.
He has like Quentin Tarantino loves women's feet, and he like features them, like a segment, usually like a still for maybe a couple of minutes of like women's feet.
I think I might develop an elbow fetish just
Oh.
for kicks. I want to just look at Rachel's elbow all day.
How is it so far?
Let me see your elbows. Oh my God. Look at these elbows, you guys. Oh, yeah, that's good elbow. Some hot elbow action for you. House tour would be great. I will take you on a quick house tour after I eat.
Oh, please just don't go into the tea room. I don't mean to.
That's
Like.
fine. I won't. Hi, Jeff. How's it going? The other thing I could do after we eat, if anybody here wants this. Oh, bro, I got the summer jam, says Hero Lamb. Let's see your suggestion.
Yeah, let's see your suggestion. That's really cool that they're playing Honey Pie in Poland.
Check out the bows on that chick. Somebody with an elbow fetish says.
Hi, Trouble. Oh, I know you love Daddy so much.
Mr. Bobbles. You know, I could have thrown Jumbo Jack in there. The Summer Jam 2024 called Ass and Titties by Hypnotized Posse Camp.
I know that song.
Oh, you know
wait,
that
no, I
song?
don't. No, I don't.
It looks like it was released in 2000.
Wait, maybe I do. I think it. Yeah, I think I do. Let's see.
I'm gonna put it on the speakers and mute the stream for a second.
What? It was.
Rachel does know that song. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Ass and titties.
And them bitches with big booties.
Yeah, and big booty bitches.
And Big Mac sauce wins every time. It's just ketchup and mayonnaise. But it's winning by just 1 percentage point.
Wow.
With 68 votes in, it's very close. It's all garbage anymore. Well, I think I listened to one of the songs from it today.
Oh, did you?
Somebody recommended a Taylor Swift song. It might not have been from a new album, but maybe it was. It's called like Special Summer or something like that. It wasn't very good.
Honestly, like I heard some of the lyrics from some of the songs and just like not good.
No, that's a fair price, Lee. It's a fair price. It's a fair price to spend the afternoon listening and talking with famous people instead of mowing the lawn. I had to mow the lawn all the time as a kid, every week. And it wasn't until I was an adult that I really started to ask the question, why have a lawn? It sounds sad, no stage. I know it's like super played out, but a sad song that makes you go, oh, is American Pie by Don McLean.
So bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my
My Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, and this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. All right, well, I can't listen to the whole thing though. See, that is a suggestion right there that what you're saying is if you listen to the whole thing, the lyrics are super meow, right? Let me put on the lyrics. Let me put this and read the lyrics. He said, I'll love you till I die. She told him, you'll forget in time. As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. He kept her picture on his wall, went half crazy now and then, but he still loved her through it all, hoping she'd come back again. He kept some letters by his bed, dated 1962. He had underlined and read every single I love you. I went to see him just today, but I didn't see no tears, all dressed up to go away. First time I seen him smile in years. He stopped loving her today. They placed a wreath upon his door, and soon they'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today. Uh, those are crazy good lyrics. Those are crazy, crazy good lyrics. I agree with you. Don McLean's song is way too long.
It's way too long.
Hmm.
I guess everyone has their thing.
Read the lyrics from Detachable Penis. Oh, boo.
I'm gonna go upstairs. Love you.
Love you too.
I'll be talking a little in teenage.
Okay, cool. I woke up this morning with a bad hangover, and my penis was missing again. This happens all the time. It's detachable. This comes in handy a lot of the time. I can leave it home when I think it's going to get me in trouble, or I can rent it out when I don't need it. But now and then I go to a party, get drunk, and the next morning I can't for the life of me remember what I did with it. First, I looked around my apartment and I couldn't find it, so I called the police, the place where the party was. They hadn't seen it either. I asked them to check the medicine cabinet because for some reason I leave it there sometimes, but not this time. So I told them, if it pops up, let me know. I called a few people who were at the party, but they were no help either. I was starting to get desperate. I really don't like being without my penis for too long. It makes me feel like less of a man. And I really hate having to sit down every time I take a leak. After a few hours searching the house and calling everyone I could think of, I was starting to get depressed. So then I went to Kiev, and ate breakfast. Then as I walked down 2nd Avenue towards St. Mark's Place, where all those people sell used books and other junk on the street, I saw my penis lying on a blanket next to a broken toaster oven. Some guy was selling it. I had to buy it off him. He wanted $22, but I talked him down to 17. I took it home, washed it off, and put it back on again. I was happy again. Complete. But sometimes people tell me I should get permanently attached, but I don't know. Even though sometimes it's a pain in the ass, I like having a detachable penis. Huh. You want me to play the bass game? That sounds fun, actually. No, I'm not doing that poll. God. That's a horrible pull to do. I'm still eating my food. I need to finish eating it with my mouth. Fucking cable. You have no good quartering cables? I just have this little tiny cable. I have this little tiny cable. It's gonna be tough to stand that close to the thing, but. Man, new cable. Fuck. What's this jack? Now it's time to exercise. Everybody get your thighs and stand up and you march right now. Here we go. Let's have a cow. We're going to exercise, 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 exercise. Shake your thighs and shake your thighs. We are going to exercise. Come on. Let's go. Everybody, let's jog. Come on. Let's go. Everybody, let's do jumping jacks. Come on. Let's go. Everybody, let's squat. Come on. Let's go. Let's exercise, y'all. Call that song Exercise. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, Kitsune. Every day you exercise. What are you doing? You exercise. What are you thinking? You exercise. Let's exercise. All right. House tour. Sure. My bad. My bad. House tour. This is called the living room. These are the shutters. These are our chairs. This is a little table. Over here we've got the TV. This music stuff that shouldn't be in here really, but is. Here we have the kitchen. You've probably seen this already. It's got a stove, a dishwasher, a table, microwave, trash compactor, and refrigerator, along with lots of cabinet space. Over here, we have the dining room. This is a room exclusively devoted to dining. We never use this room. This is the hallway. We have 3 closets. The tech closet, the pantry, and the vacuum closet. Down at the end of the hall, we have the laundry room. It's got a laundry sink, a washer, and a dryer. It also has this and these cabinets here. Up here, we have the attic. I'm not going to go up there. This is the master bedroom. This is kind of like my bedroom. Rachel and I sleep in here together to start the night, but she sleeps upstairs. Master bedroom. And this is the bathroom, the master bathroom. It's kind of a mess in here, as you see. It's a bathroom, you know, what do you expect? Bathrooms get lived in. Out here we have the garage, which you can see is rather a sizable garage with lots of storage space. We've got all these cabinets here. This is my little wilderness car, which currently has trash in it. And got cabinets over here for putting things in. This is my big pusher. I push things on it. Okay. Out here, we have the deck. I'm going to do a tour of the outside of the house before I do a tour of the upstairs so that I can have a health suit. This is the deck. It is what you stand on to look at stuff over there. This is the side of the house. The west side of the house. And it is a deck. It looks over this little gully down there. And this is the back of the house. And these little stones are for walking on. This is like a little patio or something. That's the dining room in there. And there's the kitchen. There's our propane tank, 100-gallon propane tank, which we use for heating and cooking and stuff. This is our driveway. We actually have parking for an RV here, but we don't. We just have this little car. There's a lot of lizards around. Just heard one. This is our covered walkway This door goes into the kitchen. When it's snowy in the winter, it's nice to have this covered walkway. More driveway. Here's blue retaining walls. It's a source of some consternation for me. Here's the front door. Those are my trash cans. This is what the house looks like from the front. Okay. And next we'll go into the foyer. But I'm going to put the cigarette up before I go inside. But I'll show you the foyer from here. There's the cat. There's that table that's got a bunch of crap on it that shouldn't be on there. There's this nice ceiling fan. Meow. Meow. Yeah, I'm quitting cigarettes. Before my birthday, which is a week away. And I won't have this disgusting meow here. Okay. Now these are the stairs. And on the side of the stairs here, we have these nice oil lamps. If the power goes out, we can light them and you can still walk upstairs and see things, you know. We also have a generator that part of what it powers is the upstairs bathroom lights. So here from the foyer, you could stand here if you wanted to and look at the top of the driveway and see who's coming. Who's coming over there? We call this the blue room. Oh, and there's a kitty. A wonderful, wonderful kitty. Look at her. No, it's not a skimpy house. It's a house with lots of riz. Oh, yes. And I'm going to pet the kitty. Yes. There's Rachel's rocks. Some rocks. Some of Rachel's clothes. There's a mirror here, so you can see yourself walking down the hallway. This is the upstairs bathroom. Kind of dated looking, you know. A lot of stuff in the house is kind of dated. This is what we call the black room. It's got a black bed and black furniture in it. This is kind of a fun room to stay in because you get to be up here in the tree. You know? It's like you're a bird in a nest. This is a lamp I brought from Arcadia. Goes good in here though. So there's the house room. This is Rachel's room, the day room. That's what they call it when we bought the house. Was they said it was the day room, but really it's a fourth bedroom, but it doesn't have a closet. It's bigger than the bedrooms, but it doesn't have a closet, so it doesn't count as a bedroom. There's some weird zoning stuff, you know. Cat wants me to watch him eat, I guess. All right, let's watch you eat. Come on, mister. I'm guessing you're going to want me to pull this chair out a little bit, huh? Okay. There. Maybe I can make it not wobbly, too. Let's see if I can do that for you, kitty. There, that should do it. Yeah. Not wobbly anymore. Oh, yes. What a fine and dandy kitty you are. What a handsome boy. You have the spirit of boyhood in your heart. Where are the pictures of past girlfriends? Oh, you can probably see some of those on my Facebook page, I suppose. Might be able to see some, maybe on my blog, I don't know. I haven't, it just means like evil, bad. Those skibbity meow meows means they're bad. Where are the hidden cameras? We don't have any hidden cameras. I mean, I'm always live streaming, it seems like, so. Something around here is more or less always being filmed. I gotta poop again. That's wonderful news, everybody. I want to thank you for your laxative impacts upon me. You should be proud of yourselves. You've done something worthwhile finally. You can look at the wall. Well, I unleash the Kraken. Wow. That was the main act. My previous poop was just the opening act. When you say no way, what should we be referring to? Eric for president. I agree. Looks cute and peaceful. It is. It's a really nice place to live. You might think, like, why do two people need what's essentially a 4-bedroom house? I just remember to close the laundry room door. It's so loud. The fact is, like, Rachel and I are both kind of fussy sleepers. So we need our own room each. And then Rachel has a lot of clothes. So she fills up both the upstairs closets, I think, with her clothes. And she's got like a rolling clothes hanger in her room. You know, I'm often live streaming, talking. If she were upstairs, far away from it, it would bother her. Sometimes, even though she's far away from it, it still bother her, like if I plug in the guitar and she's asleep or something. So I try not to do that, but every once in a while my enthusiasm gets the better of me. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to show you my poop. But I will tell you, it is a real masterpiece. It's the size of Delaware, which I know isn't a particularly big state, but it's quite large for a poo. I'm grateful to have this incredible toilet here. It's got 2 flushes. You flush down, it's a small flush, like for pee. But if you flush up, it will flush away a watermelon. I mean, it is amazing. I have not plunged these toilets one time since I moved here. And I spent like 17 hours a week plunging my toilets in Arcadia. You know, I'm not a small man. And I eat a lot of food. Other things in life are proportional, you know. It's like Got big poops. When I pee a large amount of pee. When I blow my nose, I can fill up a whole bucket. I've got massive lungs, which I've used to take drugs with my whole life. You're going to hear this flush and you're going to know the true meaning of Christmas, all right? That's a flush. Now I am going to wash my hands in the kitchen though, not in the bathroom. Meow. I have to watch you eat more? I just watched you eat. This cat, I tell you. Okay, do you just spend all day just waiting to get off of timeout to say that again so I can put you on timeout again? Okay, Trouble, chill. I'm going to put these dishes in the dishwasher while I'm here. Okay. Go ahead, Trouble. Oh, you want out? Okay. Hold on 1 second. There's a squirrel. Better run away, squirrel. Do you not chase squirrels, Trouble? There's a squirrel right out there, and he's kind of looking at Trouble. I guess he knows he can get away fast enough. So, yeah, it's an impressive flush. I don't know what kind of toilet it is or whatever, but we have not had a single problem with the these cutting things where you wash the dish. You mean knives? I put utensils in the dishwasher, including a knife. Yeah. It temporarily been placed in the sink. Lucifer, good day to you, sir. It's a pleasure to see you. So I will expect my friend Matthew in about an hour, and shut down the stream for a bit when that happens, and get him settled into his house down the street. And meowgity meow, meowgity meow. Talk about being an ectomorph. Well, I think that what that means is basically high metabolism. So more or less, I can eat anything, not really gain weight. If I don't eat much, I don't lose that much weight. The problem with red sauce in general is it is a mess to clean up. It'll stain plenty of kinds of things, and you'll never be able to get the red off of them. That's the biggest problem with red sauce. I need a new 1/4-inch cable. Do I really not have any 1/4-inch cables that work? How did this come to be? Seems like I used to have a bunch of 1/4-inch cables. I got these little teeny ones, little patch cable that I'm just using to play the bass. Let's see what else I got. I'm gonna need that for when Matt's here because I don't have any stuff. I'm gonna need to plug in. Okay, so let's look in here and see what we got. Well, I do have this 1/4-inch extender. That's possibly useful in the interim until I get another cable. Oh, I have this 1/4-inch. This is fine. Oh, this isn't a 1/4-inch. This is 1/4 to 1/8. I don't need that. I don't want that. Where the fuck are my cables? Well, I'll have to go to town and get another 1/4-inch cable. Ridiculous. Is there anything in there? No? Well, fudge. You know, I might have something in here, but I'm going to open it up right now. It's a PA. Actually, I should just bring it out. I'm going to be using it pretty soon. Bring this PA out. Let me also bring out a couple of mic stands. I suppose I'll probably just sit up here in the living room. When we do, I can move, say, this big table out of here. Okay, so what's wrong with this cable anyway? Why isn't it working properly? Can I fix it in somewhere? Just turn. Probably shouldn't. Yes, Matthew will play with me. He's an excellent musician. Definitely, I would say, a better musician than me. He's a beast. You know, he's got a lot of really good songs too. My summer jam's 80s funk, Rick James. So like Super Freak. She's a very kinky girl. The kind you do not take home to mother. So anyway, I'll be wrapping this up pretty soon. In anticipation of his arrival. End this poll. Been an hour. Big Mac wins 57 to 43. So you didn't cut the grass, now you have to go to Walmart? Wah, 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 wah. Bring your headphones. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, but at least say 20 more minutes or so. Oakland lost again already? 8-14. Wah, 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 wah. It's Sunday. It's not surprising they played early. Yeah, he's got swept by the Guardians. Yeah. But it is the Guardians' best start since 1999, so I guess they're having a season. Oakland's still only 3 games back of Texas in the AL West, though. That's make-upable, you know? Tony homered again. See how the Dodgers are doing. The Dodgers. Oh, they're playing right now. They're winning. Hi, Kitty. Yes, you're special. They're only 12-11. They're not having a great season so far, but I bet they'll start popping, you know. So the batting leader for the Dodgers currently in average is Ohtani, sitting 359. Home runs, Betts has 6. RBI, Teoscar Hernandez has 19. Pitching staff. Tyler Glasnow. Oh yeah, we guess we got Tyler Glasnow now. I didn't know that. The picture of Tyler Glasnow isn't even in a Dodgers hat. It's a Tampa Bay's hat, looks like. Game cast. So currently in this game, Otani's 2 for 3, Freeman's 2 for 3, Betts is 1 for 3, Smith is 1 for 2. This is a really impressive hitting lineup that I just put together. Unlike the Oakland Athletics. Hey Carl. Ram Ranch by Grant McDonald? Sure, I'll play it, but I have to mute this and listen to it. Yes, I do mean the Indians. Let me mute and listen. No, I don't like that song. I forgot NBA started their playoffs. I'm followed for years. Let's go Magic. You know, I watched the Lakers game last night. Lakers lost. I can't help but being an LA fan, you know. Do you believe in gosh? I was just looking at some possible other videos that were recommended to me, and one of them was said mass U.S. UFO sighting in California. I was curious about it. Should play a little on stream. Play a little what? Oh, that horrible song? No, I'm not gonna do that. But I tell you what I will do before I end the stream. If anybody wants to do this with me. Okay. If you want to play me a game of chess, here is the link. Thanks, Carl. I've been trying to take care. But I take a variety of things. Sometimes care, sometimes other things. Yes, chess. If you want to play me a game of chess, I have started one here. And I will wait for a while to see if anybody wants to play. I've got a little reflection from the window. I should close the window, but let's see if anybody comes to play first. Yeah, some people can't click it on mobile. It's true. I'm not playing with my dinghy. I'm trying to play chess, but nobody wants to play me because they're all scared because I'm such a badass. If people didn't cheat, I'd win every single game of chess. So far, every game I've ever lost in chess, it's because the other people cheated. Yeah, right. Cost a lot more than a couple bucks for sure. Okay, I guess I got no takers. Everybody's scared. Everybody's like, Eric, you're too good at chess. I can't possibly play you. I know. I lose too much. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Checkmate. Indeed, William. I proved everybody wrong by meowing the meow. Okay, so what is on TV now? Let's find out. The Giants are on. Oh, the Rangers are on. Let's watch the Rangers game. That sounds good. The Rangers are up 3-1 at home over the Washington Capitals. Why, that's a capital idea. Let's go Rangers. Let's go Rangers. Play some hockey. Oh, somebody's here. I play white. Okay, fine. I didn't know somebody was here. I'll put it on the chest. Oh, you want to do that, huh? Well, that doesn't impress me, mister. So this guy's probably going to cheat. You know, a lot of people try to cheat against me. You know, by doing things like taking my pieces, castling, that kind of thing. I moved there with my pawn. It shocked and amazed him. He didn't know what to do about that. I'm going to take this with my bishop. It shocked and amazed him. He didn't know what to do about that. I see. I'm going to bring my horse out. He's shocked and amazed. He doesn't know what to do about that. Because I'm both shocking and amazing. I'm going to move my pawn. He didn't know what to do about that. I'm going to move my diagonal guy. He does not know what to do about that. Oh, you want to play that game, do you? Well, I'm going to take your diagonal guy. So what do you think about that? You want to trade bishops? Fine. Let's trade bishops. Bishop trader. Anyway, pretty clear this guy I'm playing is a bishop trader, which is like, you know, one of the worst things you could be. Piao. What do you think about that? I moved my castle. We're talking royalty now. We're living in the land of royalty. Oh yeah, what about that then? What are you going to do about that? You don't even know, do you? You don't even know. You think you're going to meow, but you're not. You think you want to meow, but you don't. That was a smart move. I got to admit that. I would prefer you do something different than that, but whatever, fine. I'm going like this. So homie here, pretty good chess. I think he's a good matchup for me. He's not that good, but he's good. He's good enough for me to probably lose to. That's my guess. If I were to evaluate things accordingly. He's thinking hard. What are you doing? Thinking hard or hardly thinking? Oh, you're going to go like that, huh? Well, that's a pretty, you're a bit of a sassy banana. I don't think anybody ever disputed that. Okay, you sassy banana. Fine. I'm going to go here. Did you just take something of mine? Did you just hurt one of my people? I hope not, because I'm opposed to violence. Well, hmm, hmm, hmm. Well, I'm going to move here. This is a tricky guy. He's being tricky. He's being a scoundrel. He's playing scoundrelly ne'er-do-well. The king of scoundrels. We'll see what he does now. Well, chickadee check. I don't think he realized I was going to get him with diagonal pants. But I did. I got him with diagonal pants. Now he's like, oh no, what am I going to do? I've lost my beloved queen. Now I'm ahead on time. I just got ahead on time. He's down at 4:27. I got 4:33. Oh, he moved there, did he? Well, listen, scoundrel pants. Obviously, I'm just going to kill your horse. And then I'm going to get you and checkmate. Bam. Bam. Just like that. That's how you do it, friends. That's how you kick ass and take names. Oops, don't want to show that. I'll get in trouble. Everyone's telling me mid-move, meow. Well, I'm not a particularly good chess player, but I managed that time. Managed to survive. Despite all the obvious indications that I was going to die. Look at those horrible flies. Now it looks like we've got some windy weather today at the golf game. In fact, they're on a weather delay with Alejandro Tosti at 8 under, walking with an umbrella. King can take queen. Well, thanks, Carl. I didn't know who I was playing. Yeah, it's light chess, Rob. I've been surprised since I started playing occasionally. People here on the channel that I sometimes win, because prior when I learned chess, I only ever played people who always beat me. So I just assumed like I must suck all kinds of ass, but I just guess I was playing really good people, like my friend Chris Morrow and my friend Liz. I played them plenty of times each, and they always beat me. Freaking super annoying. I didn't get too frustrated about the chess. I got really frustrated when Chris Moore would always beat me in tennis too. It's like, stop always beating me. Scheffler's 16 under on the first hole. I picked Morikawa to win this tournament. He's actually in fifth place at 14 under, so it's not impossible. It's not surprising to see Scheffler on top of the leaderboard, but that's not my pick this time. So because of the weather, the delay, they're just showing stuff that was recorded earlier. So we also have the Giants playing the Diamondbacks. Oh, the Lakers are playing the Mavericks? Hold on. Oh, the Clippers are playing the Mavericks. I guess the Clippers made the playoffs as well. 102 to 83. The Clippers are destroying the Mavericks. So, game's over. Fourth quarter. Clips are up by 20 approximately. I will check out the baseball game. San Francisco versus Arizona Diamondbacks. Let's go have a health tube and be prepared, everyone. The 19 people who are here, be prepared for the following. Actually, before we have a health tube, we'll have a bummer. But that I will be ending the stream soon because I anticipate Matthew getting here within the next 45 minutes or so. He may make it up a little faster. It may take a little longer. Probably end the stream before he gets here. You'll see him again later. We'll stream again later when we hang out or do something or whatever. But we may want to go to town. He probably wants to go to the store. Maybe we'll go with him. Or, I don't know. He may want to rest when he gets here too. It's 3-2 D-backs in San Francisco. Yeah, I got YouTube TV. It's like cable. It's like, having Spectrum or whatever. These are health tubes. Jojo. At Sammy and Me live. Is that you right now? It streamed 1 hour ago. Is it just bird? Is your live stream just a bird? Oh, it's about Sammy, your bird, huh? Well, you have 1.4K subs and 1.4K videos. You get 1 sub per video. What am I doing next year? I don't know next year. You do the gritty with columns and rows. You do the gritty. It's made out of those. You do the gritty. Use your fingers, so you do the gritty. Make your grid with those. That's the gritty. Okay, will you stop at the next Christmas Eve? We're back on timeout. She's upstairs talking with KE and some other channel person about Enneagram. They're having a fun conversation or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. They're chilling. Gizmo's chilling. Milk is chilling. What more can I say? Top billing. Oh. Ah. Doesn't health tube sound better though, Jojo, than a cigarette? It does to me. Sounds a lot more healthy that way. Use the same torch to solder pipes. Well, I don't solder any pipes, but I do light things on fire, particularly bong rips. And I find that this torch is effective at lighting things on fire. Yeah, I'm familiar with I'm Just a Bill on Capitol Hill. It only becomes a law after it goes through a succession of processes. First, someone in Congress writes legislation, maybe collaborates with some other party. Then it gets debated on the floor of Congress. It's subject to various changes, amendings. It could be retabled. Eventually, they might take a vote on it. If it passes, it goes to the Senate. The Senate, comprising 2 individuals from each state, then has to additionally vote on and pass the bill. The Senate is our most deliberative body. And it's designed to prevent most legislation from being passed. Anyway, the Senate also agrees it should be passed. Then it goes to the president, who has the option to veto it in full or sign it into law. If he vetoes it, it goes back to the drawing board. They can either try to override the veto with a 2/3 majority or rewrite the bill to the president's liking, but America does not have any line item veto. Oh, well, Torbolino, that's called a carb. Well, we call it a carb. You call it a kick hole. I don't know. This bong doesn't have a carb for the following reason. That's your carb, right? I'd vote for a good candidate for president, regardless of anything else. So the reason this doesn't have a carb is because it's a pole bowl. Which is the only problem with pole bowl is if you are using a torch, well, this part, as you see, is broken off a little bit. So it's a little less far away from the heat than it would have been. So you got to worry about burning your fingers. Pull that stem, yeah. We don't have natural gas. We're on propane, Harrow Manx. So even if I were to connect it to the large propane tank, it would still be the same gas. Now, I could get MAP gas if I wanted to get a little hotter, but I don't feel that's necessary. I mean, is it easier? I mean, the thing about a pole bowl is when I go to pack it or poke it or whatever, it's a lot easier to deal with because it's meant to pull in and out. I can just poke out the old bowl. I can pack the new bowl right here without having to pick up the whole bong. So in terms of purely the carbing function, perhaps a carb would be better than the pole bowl because you're not going to burn your finger on a carb. But in terms of the totality of the thing, I think a pole bowl is better. Oh, you were being sarcastic. So I shouldn't get a bigger flame. Okay. So this flame is the right size? Is that what you're saying? I'm planning next year, Christmas Eve, to time you out, Gerard and Rayner. It's my goal, my plan for next Christmas. I hope to still be timing you out next Christmas. It's my dream. Got tired of the 5 minute time. I said, timed them up for 30 minutes. And now for the Christmas. What's DDP? Double dick penetration? Don't stick with that, Lee. Try for 3. Aim high, friend. Get your cracked up ass out of here. Where should I go? Should I go to your YouTube channel? Are you inviting me? Are you inviting me to stream on your channel instead? X Shifty. What makes you shifty? Do you drive a manual transmission? Inquiring Eric's want to know. My ass is not very much cracked up in that it's not cracked up at all, except for the crack that runs the gamut of my cheeks. That part's cracked. Let's crack nuts and make a salad, said Leslie to her family members. I was just smoking weed. I'm just smoking weed, everybody. Just pulling bong rips. Ain't no big thing. Diet Dr. Pepper is disgusting. I'd rather drink water than Diet Dr. Pepper. That's how horrible Diet Dr. Pepper is. Everybody thinks when they see a blowtorch that, oh, you gotta be smoking crack or meth or... I'm not smoking any crack or meth, for fuck's sake. Just pulling bong rips. It's just easier with the torch. Most importantly, I never lose my torch. Never have to dig into my pocket for my torch. It's always right there, waiting to be used by me, Eric. Sunday. I'm really not a huge fan of weekends, because it's noisier around here during the weekends. You get more visitors from out of town and stuff. It's in my blood, my blood. It's in my blood. It's in my blood, my blood. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. I hear wind chimes. That helps me to know that air moves. Hey, Darlene, listen to that. Air's moving. It's making a pretty sound. Like ding dong, ding dong. I could listen to them wind chimes all day. It's like angels singing in the air. Ding dong, dong ding. I loves it. I don't really love wind chimes. I think they're D-U-M dumb. B? Fine, they be dumb. And it's just like Peter Cetera once said. Everybody needs a little time away. just for a day from the one that you love. Hold me now. I never want to say I'm sorry. I just want you to know. Hold me now. It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. You know, that song's a pretty good song. You may be more familiar with his other hit song, one of his other hit songs. Cause we did it all for the glory of love. We did it all for love. You may be familiar with that song. Chicago, Chi-Town, the Windy City, home to the Cubs, the White Sox, the Bears, the Blackhawks. The Bulls, the elevated train, deep dish pizza, some lake that it's on. It's a cold place, a place of bitterness and terror, home to gun violence and racially motivated police shootings, a place where dreams go to die. Place notable most for its ever-flowing torrent of misery and despair. Chicago. I've never been to Chicago, actually. There's a wasp over there. Oh no. Get away from the wasp. Yesterday, I had to vacuum a wasp inside the house. Which was like, there's a wasp in the kitchen. I said, I shall vacuum it, my darling. And I did. I vacuumed it like it ain't no thing. Well, seems like it's about time for me to wrap things up around here. Friends should be showing up relatively soon. Suck. What did it say? Oh no. Cock. Big black cock. Okay. Is that what you're ordering at the drive-thru? Are you informing me that you are that and you have arrived? Oh, Chicago Deep Dish Pizza is horrible. It's not pizza at all. It's just fucked up horribleness. Nobody should ever make it. No, X50, I'm not particularly a fan of it, actually. I'm not a homosexual. I'm like this cat's little bitch. It's what I am. What do you want, cat? Okay. So I may be bottom, but only to this cat. And Tiffany. Tiffany is quite bossy. Tiffany she doesn't even know my name is. She just called me horrible, selfish old man. Oh, wonderful man. What a special boy. What an important kitty. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. And Daddy pets. And Daddy watches. And Daddy sees. And Daddy admires. And Daddy emulates. And Daddy observes. Daddy suspects. Daddy posits. Supposes. Daddy postulates. Daddy imagines. Daddy affirms. Daddy does so many things. But most of all, Daddy knows and Daddy loves. Yes, because that's what Daddy doing Daddies do. Yes, what a good boy. You remind me of a combination of Jesus and Hero Savior Boy. That's how good and just you are. You're like half Superman, half Jesus, half Santa Claus, half Easter Bunny, half Tooth Fairy. Yes. Half Unicorn King. You are the Unicorn King. I hereby bestow upon you all the grand unicorn powers. From now on, only a virgin can ride you. It's important that you affirm your cat with positive language, words of affirmation. Reassure him that he's a good kitty. Inform him that His Majesty has not gone unnoticed. Talk to him about the boyhood that radiates from his heart. Oh, yes, you're a good boy. Would you like to go outside? There you go. All right, he wants to go chase after his sister, as is his wont. Oh, I took this beer out of the fridge, but I never drank it. Let's change that reality into a different one. So we've got stuff going on pretty soon. Meow, meow, kitty, meow, meow, kitty, kitty, meow, meow, kitty time. All right. Let's open this up with our opening fingers. No, X Shifty, I already told you no. Take your sweaty sex stuff elsewhere. You know, it's like just awkward, right? Don't be facepalmy ox. Oxy facepalm. Don't make it says your name is Oxy facepalm, X Shifty. Be more interesting than that. You know, maybe talk about big black triangles in the sky. I don't even know what that means, X Shifty. I'm sure it's dirty. Maybe talk about, instead of talking about, say, okay, I'll just give you an example. Let's say you want to talk about big titties. Instead, talk about big cities. Let's say you want to talk about penis. Instead, talk about a man named Enos. Let's say you want to talk about vagina. Instead, talk about the state of Virginia, a lady named Regina. Okay, these are just examples. Klaus Toller. Ja, das ist und Beer from Germany is delicious. Let's say you want to talk about ass cheeks. Talk about class weeks instead. I've got 7 class weeks left. Let's say you want to talk about buttholes. Instead, talk about buttered rolls. Let's say you want to talk about gyat. That's fine. Of course I have a gyat. My gyat is such that people, when I showed it at the UN one time, all of the UN ambassadors fell to their knees, fell prostrate in glorification of its wonder. No, I'm not going to do that horrible poll. I got buttered rolls My name is Regina. My friend's named Enos, and I got some class weeks. FBI was after John Schneider for his horrible comedy. Well, that's Rob Schneider. My mistake. Oh yeah, I've got a Gat. I got it at Gats Incorporated, the Gat store, sometimes called the Starbucks of Gats. The lady there had it fitted for me. She seemed to really have a good eye for exactly what. I don't have a jacket on. I can't really spring break. All right, here you go. Fine, Big Jack, my bro. Spring break! Woo! You wanted spring break, you got spring break. Okay, now you owe me some beads. I told you to get your sweaty sex stuff out of here, X Shifty. Fuck. I'm putting you on timeout. It's enough. A gyat means a butt. Okay? Do I think there's an afterlife? I have no idea. I just don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe something happens. Can you be conscious of whatever happens after you're dead? Does it mean? Does that even mean anything that you exist after you are dead? I don't know. It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma, baked inside a green bean casserole. Can you come over? Where are you? Stay streaming. I'm not God. There will be an after party, which is after I'm done with this live stream, which I will be, relatively soon. And I get Matthew settled in, and then he comes over, say to hang out or whatever. Maybe we go town and come back. It depends. Then at that point, I expect we will live stream. Me and Matthew and Rachel and such. We might play some music. Do I know what BMW stands for? Bavarian Motor Works? I believe that's what it stands for. Cher still knows. No, Matthew and I will not be spooning. But guess what Matthew's bringing? It rhymes with guppy. Well, we're going to have a 3-person house party. Plus y'all, Oh, big Mexican woman. I see. I did not know that. I thought it stood for Bavarian Motor Works. I thought it stood for that. I was so wrong about Bavaria that I didn't know the facts. I've never seen live porn. That's not my thing, man. I'm not that lustful. I'm just not interested in being edgy in that fashion at all. I don't want to have a threesome or whatever. No, it's not a yuppie. Catch me up. A good guess. That's another word that rhymes with what he's bringing. Dave, you are up. You are up to bat here Talking with Famous People. We're waiting for your exciting words. We believe in you and your ways. I know I do. Yes, I do star in live unrecorded porn with my wife. Unfilmed porn. It's called sexual intercourse. When a man marries a woman, he therefore thereafter is entitled to make sexual intercourse at that woman. I don't know where Bitchy Pooper is. You had Boss Ross? No, I will not. Like I said, not filmed, no cameras, no audio recordings. Just me and Rachel alone in the bedroom. Yeah, just a puppy. Oh, yes. You are not allowed to make sexual intercourse at a woman unless you marry her first. Kai Amons. It would be weird. I got nothing to hide. I just don't want my sex life exposed to the world. I don't want other people to see my woman naked, etc. It's a private, intimate thing. It's not for public consumption. Your vaginal, that's gross, Bullfat. Just don't be gross. Okay, you're being extra gross. Just stop. Remove your grossness. It's gross. I don't want to hear about it. Don't be gross. Is it? I didn't know that. Well, good for California. Well, we aren't that loud. We're not like, ah, yeah, oh yeah, woo. We don't need to make all those noises to have sexual intercourse. I didn't time you out or remove your shit. All right, Captain pushes the line. Buffett likes to push the line. My girl JJ is back. What up, JJ? What you say to Day Day? Did you say hey hey? No, it doesn't sound like a rodeo. Every eighth person in California is a child of Clint Eastwood. That is a surprisingly large number. That's like probably like millions of people. 8 million people at least. No, I didn't like Captain Caveman. I would say I actively disliked it even. Today I play music. Hi. Uh-huh. Right, Shifty. I believe you. I believe you're very, very sorry. Two out of every one children in California were born from Nancy Reagan. Oh yeah, I don't generally answer a lot of questions about my body count, sexual history, etc. So, don't want to address that. Okay, Bofet, you're drunk. You were drunk and being unnecessarily racy. I am going to time you out for 1 minute. You deserve it. So deal with it. Have you heard of Black Mirror? Yes, I have. I've seen a few episodes of it. In fact, have I ever been to jail? Almost, ex Shifty. I was arrested in Oklahoma for marijuana and marijuana paraphernalia. I was driven in a police car in handcuffs to the station where they uncuffed me so that I could pay their fine and be allowed to leave. Well, I suspect he is. When he gets extra sassy, I think that means he's into his cups. If I hadn't been able to pay that fine, I would have gone to jail. I pleaded no contest, paid the $1,400 or whatever it was, and got the fuck out of Oklahoma. Well, I've heard that before plenty of times. I'm not too worried about it. This is, after all, a difficult place to spot somebody. we have no city level government here, which means no city PD, right? Very low density population. And very Second Amendment friendly. The sheriff is very outspokenly Second Amendment friendly. So they're unlikely to just blow you away without knocking on your door around here. But it does remind me, Rachel and I keep intending to go to the sheriff's department and inform them that we're live streamers. If possible, someone will try to spot us. Maybe somebody already had and they just didn't buy it, you know? Should I forgive my boyfriend for not talking to me until the afternoon? I think probably, yeah. Maybe he was busy in the morning. Well, it's a pretty lovely day out. The air is very soft. It's like somebody processed the air with air softener. Bet? Or what do I want to bet? I don't know what I want to bet. What are you saying? Okay. I don't know what you're saying. I can't really read right now. I don't have my glasses on. But it sounds as though Shifty might need to go. Sounds like he's doing call to action stuff. It's important to remember the distinction between different kinds of speech. Call to action is especially bad, unless it's totally legit, of course. You know, there is no Ray T. Hellfire in a crowded movie house. So, I'm very prickly about how people use language. Certain kinds of attacks on me are fine, insults, whatever, questions, etc., because I can always choose not to answer them. But other kinds of speech, like defaming stuff, such as false statements about me, like you rob liquor stores. I do not. Defaming statements I don't tolerate. Also threats, of really any kind, I don't tolerate. And this is not one I'm accounted for, but um, false calls to action would qualify in that category if I read that correctly. I gotta go inside and make sure I did. Obviously, I don't put up with any insults or attacks on Rachel. She, unlike me, is not fair game. I'm fair game. Because, it's like I'm uh I'm like a survivalist. So it's fine to put me naked and afraid in the wilderness and expect me to figure shit out. It wouldn't normally be fine to do that. Rachel sounds like she's having fun chatting upstairs. Yes, yes, oh my god. Fun listening to girls talk. I always like listening to girls talk. They're so much more expressive than guys. Okay, I'll show it to you. Get away, bug. I said get away. Get away. Oh, you fucking fly. You can see it now? I don't know what it said. This fly keeps being around me. Must be smelling my stink. Wanting to eat something rotten. This country is going to says that what it says. That's silly. I didn't know. I've seen it before, but I had forgotten that it said that. Okay. In we go. We're going to wrap things up. Wait for Matthew on my butt. I don't need a bike. I don't want a motorcycle. Motorcycles are for sissies. Oh, motorcycles are for sissies. I had 2 motorcycles before. I don't want another motorcycle. All right. I'm going to say adieu to all of you lovely, wonderful people. Thank you so very much for being here. And may you have a wonderful rest of your day. Until I next see you in a live stream from later tonight, probably. Goodbye.